Okay, wait.
All right,
I think
I'm
you're right
gonna.
on to it.
All right, and we're starting. While she's sorting that stuff out, let's go ahead and do our recap. So, what did we do last session?
So, came in, fought a whole bunch of mob people, as I'm sure you currently see on the side of your screen to the left.
Mm-hmm.
Um, he did that, had fun. Um, made camp, took turns, didn't really see anything interesting. We came over here. Um, And then butterflies started to like form around, doing like a whole magic circle thingy. And then we encountered the goddess Taith. Um,
Mm-hmm.
she gave us a mission to, I believe it was get the seed, stop, knock. Tom's character said "fuck you, knock." Went for Taith mommy. Um, And then we were talking about heading north along sort of the river path in order to get to a village that Tate said that we need to go to.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Accurate. Accurate. Repeat that last part about the village.
We're going to a village, and we have to eat the berries in order to go to that village. It kind of gives us like a ley line vibe.
Okay. And that's actually a pretty accurate recap of what happened last session. Do you have inspiration yet?
No.
All right. Give yourself inspiration. Also, does anyone have comprehend languages as part of their skill set?
Don't think I do.
Nope. Nobody does, dear. Alright. And so you've all left off making your way towards the north, where the berries have begun to lead you using the ley lines within the Feywild. There is a river in the way, so you're currently following the river as it flows down. And so, does anyone do anything in particular while you are traveling? Any like constant like perception checks or spells that you'd like to use, or anything that you'd like to ready as you are making your way north?
I'll be looking around pretty constantly. Just use a passive perception if you want, or have me roll, up to you. And then I will also give myself that vigilant blessing in case we get into a fight. I'll have advantage on initiative.
I think you did that last time when we all had. Or
Yep.
no, I don't know.
Yeah, I can do it indefinitely amount of times, and it lasts until I use the initiative roll, or until I use the feature again.
Cool.
Yeah, it's really good.
I'm just gonna kind of strum on my little guitar.
Okay. What kind of tune are you playing on your guitar?
Just like on the road again.
Okay.
We could be on the road again.
Yeah. I'm digging it. What about you, Dom? Are you doing anything in particular while you're traveling up north?
Nothing in particular.
Okay.
Keep an eye out, I guess.
What about you, dear, and Cassie? Is there anything in particular you're doing?
Sorry, I didn't hear what.
So you're currently traveling north, following the flow of the river, as you're making your way towards this village. You're using the one of you is currently consumed a berry and are leading everyone else up north. I think it was Styx.
I think it's Chad.
Yeah, I think Styx consumed a berry and is currently leading you to the village.
Okay. I think I'll ready a weapon. Baby, you want to do anything while we're traveling upriver?
Did we already eat?
Did we already eat for our day?
Oh, that is a good point. You have not consumed a ration yet.
No, we have not.
Group, like, hey, are you guys picking?
I know
Okay.
I did last session.
Yeah.
Oh,
Good
did we?
point.
Oh, yeah,
On-
that's
on
right.
the way,
Well, I know I did specifically because of the knock.
Yeah,
I
I
don't know.
remember. Some of you did eat something towards the end of the session last session, so those of you who consumed, you are good for the next 8 hours.
Put in my good?
I lost my CPB.
I think so. I did if we did. Like,
Yeah, okay, so if we all did it as a group, then yes. So we all do it as a group.
Okay.
Percy, I changed my mind on the way. Passively, I'll just try to forage.
Okay, you got it. All right. In that case, then, as you're making your way up north, you pass by many multicolored trees and strange creatures and the like. You see small animals of fur and of scales kind of zip to and fro. You're very wary of your surroundings as you attempt to try and forage for something for your party to eat. Go ahead and roll me a survival check. Question. Is this favorite territory or like what is your favorite
Only-
territory?
It's Underdark, so
Underdark?
this ain't it.
Okay, got you.
Unless this is a cave. It'd be the weirdest cave.
Isn't the world just one big cave?
No.
Damn. That's
It's
pretty-
actually endless expanse above you.
All I'm saying is, if I get to the end of the universe and it's a cave wall, I'm blaming you.
I mean, isn't there like a big like Greek philosophy story about that? I don't know.
Oh yeah,
Gee, I don't know.
yeah. It's the question of reality, depending on sensory deprivation.
Mm-hmm.
If all you know is the caves, then how do you know about like how can you comprehend like what a tree is or what a rock is or like that's not real to you. Anyways,
Mhm.
I think that was also. I think it's literally like. Anyways, I'm getting off topic. So, sorry. I really like that story. But anyways, you make your way up north, and with your survival check of 13, you don't manage to catch any animals, but you do manage to gather some actually edible berries that your party can consume. You have found 5 uses of berries, so basically 5 meals worth of berries.
Cool. And this is, are we gonna split that, or are you just gonna keep it?
I'm going to hand it off to each of you, and okay, hold on. Quick maths. Not Kelsier, Tom. I'm going to hand an extra one and be like, this looks gross, but I bet you can eat it.
Hey,
Alright.
thank you, buddy.
And as you make your way through the forest, although much time has not passed, like it's daytime, but as you get further and further down the river, the forest becomes more dense around you. As you sense that it almost feels as if night is coming far too quick. Roll me a perception check here, Styx.
Ooh,
Ooh,
godlike.
Nice.
Nice. First roll of the night.
First roll of the night, nat 20, baby.
Hell yeah, brother. I'll be there.
And so, with your perception of 29, you note that time is passing by far too quickly. It seems that this part of the forest is just naturally dark, as if it is the night sky around you. You look up, and At first, you think you see stars, but that is not the case at all. It is actually the canopy above you. It's the leaves themselves that glow of blues and purples and of murky blacks with specks of white inside. They basically emulate the night sky above, but are leaves, a collection of leaves above head. As you look ahead, you can see that there are some strange creatures that appear to have long horns pointed upwards and have hind legs that of what you could compare to as a goat, perhaps, with an upper body of a humanoid. They pay you no mind. They're currently searching through bushes, and some of them are currently sitting on top of tree limbs and reaching for fruit above head. You can see some of them have baskets either on their backs or on the ground next to trees as they forage. You see, I don't have their tokens because there's quite a few of them, but you see this. One moment as I put your tokens on the board. Okay. The map is now active.
Where are these creatures at?
So you can see that one is behind this tree here. There's one here, here. Basically, any of these large significant trees, there's one there foraging either in the tree or in the bushes around it. They're pretty much everywhere on this map.
I will tell the group of the creatures I see. I do not think that they are harmful or hostile.
Okay.
If ready.
I will shout out in common, hello! Do they hear or respond?
They do hear you, but all of a sudden you can see that there's quite a bit of movement in every which direction. You can hear the rustling of leaves as well as tree branches as they all quickly dash out of sight from your party. You don't see any like movement that's like, you know, you see them running very far away. They kind of just hide when they hear you.
And I kind of like, I know taste, kind of like show up my hands. Be like, it's okay.
Roll a persuasion check.
Yeah.
And add a +2 to it. Oh,
So that's gonna be a 9.
okay.
Actually, that's a natural one.
Yeah, it's a nat one. They do not respond to you, Tom. Although you show your sigil.
Okay.
Well,
So,
I don't know. I guess we just keep going if they're going to hide.
Yeah.
I'm not too worried about them.
However, one of them do come out from the trees. You can hear a whisper from some of them. They're like, Isaac, come back! Isaac, come back! No, don't do that! And you can see that there's this tiny. Let's see. Do all of you reside in the southern spine, or lore-wise, are you from somewhere else?
I have the background far traveler,
Okay.
So I'm from a far, far away land.
I live in the mountains, so
Ooh, okay.
Well,
I
I
think
have.
I'm from like the north.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say the remnant or people with remnant bloodline or heritage are from the north.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, then, the only individual here who can remotely recognize what these creatures are is Styx. Styx, roll me a history check.
can I get him the help back?
That would be appreciated, but I don't know if you know anything about them to
Alright.
help.
Yeah, unfortunately not, but that's
It's not.
okay. With your history of 18. Yeah. With your history of 18, you note that this is undeniably a satyr. However, these satyrs are somewhat different. These are Fey-touched satyrs. Specifically, you could tell because as this small satyr child walks up to you, they leave behind these strange glowing prints, faintly glowing of purple. And with each step, little sprouts come out from the glowing earth below them. Essentially, as they walk around, things grow in their path. So this little satyr, a young one, probably like up to your knee, he like kind of walks up to you, Styx, and he has a fruit in his hand. It glows a bright blue, and he holds it up to you.
I will tell him thank you. I'll grab the fruit. Do I explode?
Nope, you do not explode.
Alright. Fey
It'd
magic.
be a cruel trick.
that would be really messed up.
That'd be some actual, like, OG Gary Gygax stuff. That dude sure did like to write meat grinders.
Does it resemble the fruits from the trees around, the big trees that they were plucking?
Correct.
I'll take a bite.
Okay. Roll me a D100.
Shit. I'm gonna explode.
And suddenly, boom! You explode in a gory mess as your party's caught in the aftermath. No, I was kidding.
I can take it.
Well, instead, what ends up happening is you begin to start to see something else around you, other than the golden ley lines that have lit your path ahead of you. You can see something above head, past this starlight sky canopy. You can see that there are additional threads. They're strange in appearance. You can't quite understand it, but you see many threads. They're of silver and gold woven together.
Above the tree canopy.
Yep, above the tree canopy. You see it just floating in the sky.
I will look at the satyr and go, Isaac, and then I'll look up at the sky and kind of have an inquisitive look on my face.
He takes another of the fruits out of his pocket and he takes a bite. There's kind of like this bluish glow that kind of like oozes from the fruit, but he smiles at you with kind of a messy face as he eats his fruit. He swallows and he says, "It's pretty, right?"
Oh no.
No,
Yeah,
I'm trying something.
Yeah, don't.
I told him to disregard it.
Yeah, disregard that. That one's fine. He doesn't actually He doesn't hit the satyr child. It's fine.
And he has Jesus.
Yeah, it's like, wow, that escalated quickly.
Fuck these kids.
But no, really, all the kid says is that it's pretty, isn't it?
It is very pretty. I'll
Sorry,
You cut out.
Shad, you cut out.
the fruit that they gave me. I only took a bite to the next companion behind. Oh, my daughter. I'll pass the fruit to Daoon. What's left of my fruit? Still bad?
I couldn't catch the last thing.
Yeah, you're cutting out really bad.
I caught that you're passing the fruit to Daoon. I didn't catch anything else you said.
That will eventually.
Wait,
Can you hear me now?
yeah.
Okay.
Presently.
So, yeah, I will hand what's left of my fruit over to Daoon. And I'm not sure if you heard, but I just took one bite of it, so I didn't eat the whole thing.
Okay. Got you. All right.
So everybody can see.
All right. And so, I assume you pass the fruit onto each other so that each of you can take a bite. Does anyone not take a bite of the fruit?
Daoon absolutely refuses to take a bite of the fruit.
Okay.
Oh.
I'll eat the rest of the fruit. I'm the last one to get fruit, and I eat every bit of the last bit of it.
Okay.
I will. Yeah, I'll be eating it.
I'll be eating it.
Like an animal.
Okay. And so, all of you consume the. Well, all of you except for Down consume the fruit, and you can all see this, this weave of threads of silver and gold above head. It kind of wiggles and writhes above you, as if it's light and wisping in the wind above, and it just expands as far as you can see.
Ooh.
All right.
Interesting.
All right. And as
Very pretty, Isaac. Tell me, Isaac, have you seen, and I'll describe what Noct looks like.
he like looks like confused, and he like shakes his head like, "No, mister." It's at this point that the other satyrs come out from the trees. They kind of jump out of the trees and out of the bushes, and they all begin to start walking towards you. Not hostile, they're just walking towards you. They feel a little bit more comfortable now to get a little bit closer. You can see the glow of purple just like growing closer and closer as their bodies become more visible to you from out of the foliage. So like
Alright.
they're all about like 10 feet away from you now.
I'm not the. I can. I'll look to Tom. Do your bard thing.
Can I do something?
What do you mean by
Yeah, you
bard?
can do it. Everybody can.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to him and go, "Good sheep," and pet it.
What do you mean by bard thing, Chet?
So there's this,
You mean entertain the children?
yeah. So he means like, so essentially like in D&D, based off of whatever is your main stat, certain characters typically fall into certain roles. For example, bards, because they typically go high charisma, that would make you what's considered a face character when it comes to social and or role play situations. Whereas like others might be not so adept at that. Like for example, like Deer, because he is like a fighter type, charisma is probably his dump stat and is very low. So if you rely on Deer to try and talk you out of a situation or to get information or any other social skill, he might get you killed.
I can take Jerry Mouse dead.
I like that ending on any other social skill.
Yeah.
It's like when the bard leads the group into the prison, and the bard says, "I'm Burt Reynolds, attorney at law. I'm here to inspect your paperwork." And then the DM's like, "Make a deception," and you roll a 32, and you're like, "Fuck, man, Burt Reynolds is here. I guess we better let him in." You know what I mean? So
Okay.
that's kind of what I was, So because if Percy tells me to make a persuasion, yeah, okay. You know what I mean? That's so. I got my +1. That though, I'm rolling good tonight.
There we go.
All right.
But yeah,
My-
that's you got a massive +8, bro.
Yeah,
So-
I'm moving my character from the Roll20 to the D&D Beyond.
Okay.
Gotcha.
That's my bad.
It's all good. while you're figuring out what you're going to say to them, Deer. As you try to pet one of these satyrs, they don't resist, but they seem very uncomfortable by you petting them. And they're like, "I'm not a sheep. I'm a satyr, sir." And like, your large hand is like easily pushing their head around. They're like a Funko Pop underneath your hand.
You're like 7'10" and they're 3.5 feet tall.
They're like a sheep. I'll pick one up, throw them around. Ooh, you good sheep.
Oh, are you like tossing him up into the air like a baby?
Yeah, absolutely.
At first, they resist you, and they're very scared, and the others kind of like gasp as you like pick them up because you're very large in comparison to them. It's very intimidating. But then the one that you're throwing up into the air, he eventually starts like giggling and starts enjoying like being thrown up into the air and caught over and over again. It seems that these satyr are very much childlike.
Yeah. Let's take one home.
I agree. We will be hungry later.
Did you say hungry?
Disregard him. Just.
Yeah.
What? They're bottom half goat. Goat is very tasty.
You can have goats that can't talk.
Right.
What does it matter if they are talking? They will not be talking when I eat them.
Ignore our friends. Boundaries.
I'll kind of lean over like, I respect it. Just don't say it while they're right here.
Tom, what were you intending to say to them prior? Also, keep in mind, typically you want to say something first before rolling it, but I'll allow it this time.
Okay. I was moving stuff over, so what are we trying to get out of them?
So, like, is there any information that you'd like to receive from them, or any, like, lore-related things you'd like to ask them? Basically, the world is your oyster. It's very blank slate at this point. You just encountered them in this strange part of the forest, and they're kind of a species or subspecies that you're not very familiar with.
I'm going to, like, get down on, like, a knee towards Isaac, and I'm just gonna be like, my friend, I'm looking for a village, and I was wondering if you could help, by any chance. Man, these are like kids.
Yeah.
No, fucking Siri.
They're
Okay.
300 years old.
I'm like, man.
For all you know, they could be like 300 years old. You don't know, bro.
No.
But also, however,
Also,
this is the past. So technically, when you get Back to the Future, they're gonna be old as hell, or dead. It'll be one of the two. So as you're asking this, Isaac is like, can you be more specific? What is this village like? There's a lot of them in the forest.
If you could just, that is a good question. Could I? So the berries lead us, like, do they lead us directly to that village?
Correct. They lead you to that village, but as for the other details, you don't know.
Okay. Sticks, can I get a berry?
Sure. I'll give him a berry.
All right.
Isaac, this was given to me by Taith. We're supposed to be heading to a certain village, but we just see where it goes. We kind of don't know how long or if we're even following a decent path. I was hoping that you could eat this and you could maybe help guide us.
The All Mother is helping you?
Yes. I'm your faith. I'll kind of just show him the back of my hand again.
Oh, that's wonderful. He like kind of like touches your hand, and he like his small hands like kind of like play with yours, and like he kind of like looks at it. And some of the other like satyrs that kind of crowd around, they're like, ooh, they're like looking at your glowing hand with a butterfly on it. They're kind of just like in wonder for a moment. And then finally Isaac says, well, it's okay, you don't have to give me your berry. Those are very precious.
But you said that these should guide us to a certain village. So I just want to make sure that we get to the right one. That's why that's why I would let you eat one.
Ah, well, I
Don't
mean,
they?
Mhm.
Don't they guide us to the life tree? The berries,
do you say this out loud?
and the village is on the way. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, in that case, he says, "Oh, I'm a life tree. Yes, everyone knows what a life tree is. If you're talking about the village closest to it, that one would be, I think that's Bismuth. Here, I'll write it down.
Is there any way you could give us a good direction? Or just guide us there?
Well, I'm helping my mom and my dad get fruits for our village. I can't leave these alone. But
I totally understand.
I could get your mouth out of my business.
Oh my god.
But do you have something I can draw on? I can draw a map for you.
Do I have parchment?
Let's help them gather the berries. Then let's take them with.
I don't have anything to like write on.
Does
What?
anyone-
Aren't you the bard? You could always carry sheep.
It's more like a feeling. It's the untapped potential of music. I don't confine myself.
was
I have cartographer's tools, so therefore I assume as cartographer tools that there's paper because I would be making a map.
those would typically come with parchment. Yep.
Yep. So I have
It'd be
that.
pretty lame if they didn't.
Yeah, it's like you have all the tools and measuring tools to like make a map, but there's literally
Batteries
no paper.
not included.
Yeah, right.
It's the DLC.
Yeah. The parchment is a DLC content. Okay, so, do you hand over some? Yeah, right. Do you hand over parchment and something for him to write with, then, Cassie?
Yeah.
Okay. So then he grabs the writing utensil and he kind of like holds it in his fist, like kind of like how like a young child would hold one, like like a crayon or something. And he begins to kind of like start to scrawl on this large piece of parchment, drawing like kind of a crude map for you. You can see that there's several different landmarks that he's kind of drawing out. And finally he draws like kind of the crude looking tree followed by like a crude looking house right underneath it. It's like, okay, so this is the life tree and this is Bismuth right underneath it. It's actually the main village built around the life tree itself. But before that, you're gonna run into some different parts of the forest. So we're here, and he like points at the very beginning part of the map, like he has like dashes drawn, and so at the furthest end, away from the tree, is your current location. This is the Midnight Path. It's rather peaceful here. You don't have to worry about much. The All-Mother's grace protects us from most scary things. So this is, for the most part, safe. It's also a very good place to gather fruit and other things if you're looking for more food. There's more than enough to go around, so you don't have to worry about anyone getting upset with you. It's why me and the other kids like to come out here and help our families. And it's also really fun. After that, you'll run into several different paths. It's kind of mountainous in this area. There's a lot of trees that look just like these, but there are also a lot of dips. The land moves in this area, so it's easy to get lost. However, if you guys have berries, you shouldn't have to worry about that. You'll be able to see your path even if it might be blocked. You just might have to make some detours. One thing to note is that you're going to hear a strange song when you get to these strange mountainous areas. Don't go towards the singing.
Got it. Stay away from sirens.
Understood. Oh,
Ooh. Nice. Ooh, that's gonna come in handy
will
here.
not get lost.
Ooh, that's clutch. I love that. And then he points out another area that that is like kind of like a smaller village. This village here is a small village of Tunisia. It's mostly filled with fairies for the most part. They're kind of mischievous. They might try to trade things with you. Mommy and Daddy say not to trust them, but sometimes me and the kids go out there and play with the other fairy children, and they tell me that they might have really valuable things there. Lots of shiny stuff. But it might be a place that you can stop and rest. They're not really good and not really bad there. I don't think they'll try to hurt you. But it's probably best not to stay there for too long. And then after that, then you're gonna start to run into thicker parts of the forest. There's a barrier around the life tree, but on the outside there's a lot of bad things that are trying to get in all the time. So you might run into these scary tree things. They're kind of purples and blues and blacks, and they like to stick their hands in the ground. I don't know if you've seen them before, but they're really scary.
yeah.
That one produces the javelin he made from one of their corpses.
And like he kind of looks creeped out by this this spear that you created out of one of them, but he kind of just like shrugs and kind of like curls himself in like somewhat shyly, and he's just like, I guess you'll be okay then.
Gowan has no reaction.
There's also this really, really scary guy that we've been seeing walking around. And there's an even scarier lady with him.
What do they look like?
Yeah, it's scary.
She wears white robes and has really large horns. They kind of like stick out like this, and she like points out to Isaac points to like either side, like diagonally. And she has like really bright hair, like it's almost white.
Oh,
About the guy.
Boy.
The guy is really large, like very, very tall, and he looks like he's made out of rock.
Interesting.
Like this guy, and I just pointed at deer. I'm sorry, I did that out of character.
It's okay.
like Bongo.
No, way bigger, like really big. And he like points over to like one of the taller trees in the forest. He's like, he's about that tall.
Let's go chop him down to size a little bit.
Interesting.
I'm just gonna take his hand, and I'm just gonna be like, Isaac, my friend, thank you.
Okay. And sorry, as you were saying, Sticks?
That was it right there.
Oh, I didn't catch what you said.
I was going to see if anybody else had any other questions for him.
Okay. Anyone else have any questions for Isaac?
Can we take one home? As I'm throwing one up in the air, I want one.
Well, this is a campaign.
How
of
about
criminals.
you-
You could just kidnap one.
Or how about you ask their mom and dad?
Show me to this mom and dad.
I don't know, mister. and like all the satyrs begin to start to back up from you now. They're starting to get really uncomfortable by you, dear. Roll.
We're having fun.
I'm having flashbacks to like second grade when they gave us the "Don't Talk to Strangers" handouts in elementary school.
Yeah.
Oh, also, I do have comprehend languages. I just didn't
okay.
remember.
Okay. Neat. We'll look at later.
Okay. So the kids all start to back away. The satyrs like start to back up into the tree lines, and like they pick up their baskets and they're like, "Good luck, Mister," Isaac says as like all the kids start to flee into the Midnight Path Forest.
Can't even blame them.
I can't. That was so nice.
Yeah, you tried to kidnap him. What are the kids?
That's okay.
Well, now we have directions in the map.
Yep.
Perfect. While we're here, can I collect a couple berries? Or just kind of get more rations?
Yep. All feel free to gather at this place. This is a safe place to gather. If you wish to gain more food here for rations, go ahead and roll me survival checks. Everyone may roll me survival checks at this point.
Survival.
I have advantage.
Ooh, go for it.
I got
Ooh.
Oh, unlucky. Oh, that's okay. So
Lucky.
everybody else is trying to find berries and the like. Most of you are trying to climb up trees, and you notice that the sap around these trees, not only being sticky but also quite slippery to climb up, and you have difficulty getting up there. However, Tom, you have found one of the trees where there's a lack of sap on one of the sides. It's quite dry, and you're able to easily climb up to the top of one of these trees, and you start to pull fruit off the top, throwing it down to your allies to collect. You have collected 10 uses of midnight berries. They are large berries. Imagine like blueberries, except like way large. Or no, sorry, raspberries, but way larger, and they glow brightly of blue.
Okay, so each person has like give out 2. So there's 5 of us.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. What was it called?
Midnight fruit.
Yep.
Midnight.
Midnight berries.
Yep, midnight berries.
Which are different from the other berries that we got that were 16 hours.
Correct.
So
Wait, midnight.
I'm starting to become a fan of D&D Beyond.
It's really good.
What do midnight berry do again? I can't. What
Sorry, say again?
do midnight berries do? They like a ration basically.
Yep, they're a ration basically.
Okay.
They also have a strange phenomena of allowing you to see these weird streaks of silver and gold in the sky.
Interesting. With them 10 to please, thank you.
Oh, baby, I love you with every day.
I like that song.
Awesome. I think I got some good spells prepped.
Alright.
What are you calling me? So
Oh, I love that song.
I know, right? It's so good.
I don't know if I know that song.
Really?
I guess-
Wait, aren't you like 40,
I don't
Kiwi?
believe you.
What? So many attacks at once, I can't hear them all.
Holy shit.
I'm just surprised because like Siwi, out of all people, I would assume that you and Shad probably know that song.
What is it? It goes.
It's a Nickelback.
It's a Nickelback song.
No, it's not.
No, is it not?
What? It's not Nickelback. I can't think of who it is, but my
Sting.
girlfriend.
Mhm. Dun, 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 dun.
Because
Yeah.
he's basically singing to a different girl, but he's with a girl.
Tinder.
There it is.
Tinder. Lips of an angel.
Yeah.
Lips of an angel.
The
Oh, that'll be
lips of an angel.
Hey, yo, we talking about Percy now?
Hey, yo.
Percy's a bad boy.
Oh, no.
So stuck.
Oh, did you really get TikTok yet, Percy?
Wait, what? No, I haven't looked at the TikTok yet, but I will. Anyways, the map is now active. Your choices are your own. What do you do? You got a whole lot of map to explore. You also have a crudely drawn map of your path ahead of you. What do you do?
My decision? I kind of just want to keep moving on towards that village. But if y'all want to do anything, then
I'll go over here.
I mean, he said it's pretty safe around here, so shouldn't get in much trouble.
Don't forget, water is confirmed bad.
Oh yeah.
maybe for some of y'all.
It's full of leeches, or fairy leeches, or fairy people who are leeches, or something.
I meant like drinking wise, but sure.
Well,
I don't want to drink leeches.
I want to look at the water. Oh, no.
Wow, look
As
at you, Sticks, missing out.
As you look at the water, you can see that there's several glowing orbs down below. Most of the water here is actually dark, but these creatures illuminate them. You can see some strange fish at the bottom, glowing brightly.
Is there a way to make a fishing rod?
You most certainly can try. Roll me a sleight of hand and a survival check if you are trying to fish one of them out.
Okay. Okay, sleight of hand. Okay.
Okay.
Oof.
There you go.
All right. So you managed to make a rod, if you can even call it that, but it's very crudely made, and the stick itself, it looks like it's already splintering in places before you even cast it out. So when you cast it out, you make a beautiful arc as you launch your line out into the water, but as you finally finish your flick, sending it out, it just snap. The rod just breaks in half. And the front half of it just goes flying into the water. It spooks the fish, and they begin to scatter.
Okay. Question: Does this water look like it has the same bitey boys as the upstream or downstream?
It does not.
Ooh,
It's
here
not.
we go.
Down's just gonna go for it. I
Yeah.
got a swim speed, baby. I'm just gonna chase it.
I'll go with you on that.
He's gonna be faster than you.
I'm dumb. I'm a Goliath. Where are I going? Like, where all that competitiveness?
Yeah,
I'm gonna
you're
be on
gonna
the beach
Yeah, you're gonna
watching.
sink to the bottom like a rock, dude.
Like,
Tall enough, it won't matter. His head will still be
I'll
like
be standing there going, oh, what's going on?
That'd be funny. Go ahead and roll me a survival check as you're trying to catch one of these fish. Yeah, he's gonna Brantley this bitch. You just go, oh!
Hey, what up?
Hey, what
Hey,
up,
yo,
dog?
boy.
All right. So with your nat 20 survival, you dive in like you're like an Olympic swimmer in this bitch. You just nose dive into the water and just boom, you just like are just flying through this water. As suddenly, in both hands, smack, you grab a fish in each, and you like kind of like lift them up into the air above the surface of the water victoriously.
Finally, some good fucking food.
You can see now as you lift these fish up into the air, they look quite odd. They have these weird like gills that fan out towards the sides of their face, and it also stops glowing.
Darwin is not deterred by this. He will take a beat to just kind of inspect it like a reptile, and then just tear into it viciously.
All right. So you just eat the fish raw right there.
Yeah, no, like scales and all.
Okay. So you watch as Down just like devours these two fish in front of you, like blah, 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 blah. Like he's almost like a fucking like a Minecraft character eating a watermelon. It's like that. There's just bits flying all over the place as you see his maw just like tear through the flesh of these fish. However, you can see on the inside of his mouth now it glows brightly of a teal. And like you can actually see this teal kind of like slide down his throat. It like kind of glows softly through his skin, and all the way down into his stomach. You don't feel any pain or discomfort here. You're just bright inside your mouth and on your insides.
I was ready for it to be spicy. Yeah, that new radioactive pepper.
Radioactive fish. It's like lead poisoning from fish, except glowy.
This is how the remnant touch were made.
Yeah, right. And Don, you are the
Oops.
first remnant touch.
Sorry.
Imagine Down is the first remnant touch, so that means in some way or another you and Tom are related. Or actually, you, Tom, and Cassie are related.
Hot. Perfect.
That means everyone who has remnant touch is an ancient reptilian brain.
Yeah.
You're a touch too.
We're all remnant.
When you think about it, it makes sense for Cassie. She's Dragonborn.
Yep.
There you go.
All right. And there you go. You feel quite full.
Come back here.
Down is done. We can go.
Did you save any fish for us? I shout.
I give her a look. I'm just like, what do you think?
I mean, maybe something is left, depending on how big the fish was.
Nope, you just devoured both of those. Like your belly is full and also glowing faintly of blue.
Jesus.
Imagine it's just like shrimp and he just left us like the tail.
Right.
Oh, hey, that's
Just the
useful.
fish heads.
That's useful. You could turn that into a broth. Get some
Yeah.
fish.
I eat the tail off shrimp.
Ayo.
I just wanted to see if I can get a
Tail?
reaction. It's good. It's crunchy.
Is that
I mean,
actually
yeah,
edible?
If
Yeah.
it's deep fried,
You can
sure.
eat the shell like a lot of Asians eat it, but it's not recommended. It's not good for your digestive, like to eat a lot of it. Like,
Oh yeah.
I guess I'll
I mean,
just
it's a lot
die.
like
Okay.
it's a lot like eating paper.
Oh,
It's like you can, but why would you?
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You're not.
It's crunchy.
Yeah, I mean, eating paper is one thing, but what about fried paper? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Yummy.
Everything fried is better.
That's true. That's just facts. All right. Anyways, is there anything else you'd like to do on this map before you move on?
I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Can I take some wood?
Sure.
Don't know why I need it. I want it.
You're gonna need some kind of axe to start chopping one of these trees down, or to chop a limb off.
Okay, here we go. Action. Here. There you go. Jesus Christ, that thing hit the fucking tree.
You try to hit one of these trees, but as you do so, you could just like feel this intense vibration climb through your hand and through your wrist and forearm. That's quite painful. Like your axe rings loudly as it kind of just deflects off the tree. This wood is extremely tough.
I was like, I leave it alone.
All right. And so we are moving on. And so you all make your way further through the forest. You continue to follow the river, and you begin to encounter this clearing. It starts to get brighter and brighter as you're getting further away from the midnight path, until you reach this open area, glowing brightly of pinks and reds and oranges, followed by a delta to the river. You can see that a creature awaits you at the other end. It's drinking water. They're still about maybe 200 feet away, but you can't quite tell like what kind of creature it is. But whatever it is, it walks on 4 legs. All right, one moment, please, as I put your tokens on the board.
It always takes me like 3 minutes to fully download like the new maps. And I can tell that's a big ass horse.
They do be big forests. Okay, and just let me know when the map is loaded for you.
It's good for me.
Good for me.
It's loaded. Yeah, I'm in.
Okay. And so this is what you see.
So we see a hole.
A hole? What?
A horse.
Where do you see the?
It seems horse-like.
That looks like a candle. It's a horse.
Candle.
Oh,
It-
oh
It's
yeah.
shaped from this angle, it looks like a horse. That's why I said it.
Oh,
that's
it's a
big-ass horse.
horse.
It
From
kind of
the-
looks like a horse.
I saw it as a candle with the flame, the tail.
Either way, that thing's
Comprehend languages on that
huge.
horse.
I was wondering what a candle was doing
Can,
here.
can I roll like insight on this to see how big it is? Because that will depend on whether I try to kill it or eat and ride it.
Investigation or a nature check to determine like what you're even looking at. Those of you who have
Huzzah.
proficiency in either investigation or nature may also roll at this time.
Oh, I have nature.
Nature, advantage, but not proficiency. Oh, investigation.
Ooh, nice. Now
I'm not gonna roll.
Oh, okay, got you. So, Cassie, Deer, and Down, you all recognize that this creature waiting for you on the other side of this delta to this river, as it tapers out, is a unicorn.
Ooh.
What you know about unicorns is that they are very prominent in the Feywild, although quite rare to see. They're not very fond of people getting close to them. Luckily, this unicorn has not noticed you yet. Many of them possess high levels of magical power, and some are even capable of granting wishes to some lesser extent. However, they will not associate with anybody who is of chaotic or of evil nature. They are able to communicate telepathically.
Okay.
I'm good. I'm neutral.
I want to approach it. Well, first is,
I would.
did I tell the group? I tell the group about the unicorn, and actually, do I know history? No. Sorry, let me think. What I want to say before I start talking. I want to approach it. I let the group know about the unicorn, and I want to go approach it.
I'll kind of quietly follow her.
Cat, there's a cat right there.
Where's the cat?
It's
Ooh.
There's some sort of cat here.
I'm gonna go get to the cat first.
Ah, I see you noticed.
I'm gonna like try to sneak up to the unicorn.
Interesting.
I'm gonna go off when I try to get near it.
So those of you who are approaching, Deer, Tom, and Cassie, what are your alignments?
Neutral.
Hold on, let me see.
Neutral.
I want to say I'm neutral. Neutral.
Okay. Got you. And then, so you're approaching this cat here first, here, Cassie? What
Yeah.
do you do, or what do you say to the cat?
I get down like on my hands and knees, and I just go towards the cat, and then have my claw, because like I am dragonborn, so it's not like really a hand; it's like my talons and stuff. Like I'm kind of like rubbing them, like the tips of them together, like how humans do, because I've seen them do that, and I'm just like thinking that that's how you get a cat, because that's what I've seen them do.
Roll me a nature check.
Nature.
Please do it.
Oh, I have advantage.
What about an animal handling?
Oh yeah,
I haven't.
Hey.
I got proficiency in animal handling too.
20%.
We'll take that. Regardless, it's a nat 20, so regardless of what modifier she threw at me, that was still gonna be a nat 20. And so,
Give me 1 second.
so the cat like turns around and it looks at you kind of like puzzled. It's like thinking to itself like, what on earth is this creature doing? But like it kind of just is indifferent to you calling to it. It doesn't come towards you because you're using that to call to them. It's just because they're genuinely curious about you. So they kind of like follow the trunk in which they're sitting on and get to one of the higher points of it so that they kind of meet you eye to eye, and they like jump up on your shoulder and they kind of just like curl up and they just sit.
Okay, and then
What do you call them? Feed it.
don't wanna hold on. Let me see my ration.
Feed
It's like I don't want to feed it, but at the same time, do I have enough to feed it?
You should be able to get 17 food.
16 berries, and then I've got some rations.
I'm also sure we'll get some, like, because we're going to be going to villages and things.
True. Okay, I'm gonna take one of my berries out because each one is an hour berry. So down we go to 15.
Okay. And so it just happily starts eating from your hand and eats the berry, and it seems pleased to eat it. Its mouth kind of is just like smattered in pinks and purples, as it kind of like licks its lips, and it's just enjoying a berry out of your hand. It doesn't seem to do anything else in particular when you do this. However, the smacking of its lips and like it's kind of like it's purring, it does alert the unicorn here, who then can now see all of you there. It doesn't run away. It's just wary and just looks at all of you.
That's how I do get it to gain my trust through other animals.
I'm just going to wave a hand, be like, hello.
It doesn't say anything back to you. It kind of just looks at you. It's very still.
We aren't going to do anything, but I totally understand if you do bolt.
Okay.
I'll just watch it.
Are you going to try to approach it, or are you like kind of trying to like de-escalate the situation here?
I'm like, I'll be like right like here, but I'm going to give it its space.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check as you're trying to like convince the unicorn that you mean no harm. Oh
Wow.
No.
Christ, man.
So as you try to convince it that like everything is fine, it like as you step into this like little bit of water here, as you're like kind of like moving closer, the water is shallow, so you feel quite safe, like kind of like moving through it. However, on your persuasion check, it dips the tip of its horn into the water, and clink, 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 you could see ice begin to form rapidly towards you. For clink, and then you can feel ice cold shackles around your ankles as your feet are now fixed in place in the river. And it responds in your mind, in fact, all of your minds, all five of you. The unicorn replies, "That's far enough."
I agree. I will come no closer.
Yeah, you're right.
We don't mean any harm.
I'm just going to kind of sit down.
I want to slowly approach it, but I'm like bowed, like I bow, like you're going to like a queen or something,
Mm-hmm.
and then I just bow and curtsy in front of the unicorn.
Okay. Who are you? What brings you to my forest?
We're not exactly sure how we got here, but we're hoping you can help us out.
Why should I help you?
Oh, you
Faith
know,
asked us to come here.
yeah.
Take.
I'll give it a midnight berry. I'll see if it wants one.
Taith sent you. Oh, my apologies. And I am one of the grand horses on her chariot.
Perfect.
Hmm.
You obviously must know of us and of our quest, then.
That's all I hate for us. Great.
Yeah, as you can see, this unicorn is quite full of themselves. And
They just always are, man.
yeah, they're kind of divas.
Yeah.
But sorry, what were you saying? I missed that part.
Who?
Somebody said something just now. I think it might have been you, Siri, or
I thought I heard Deer say something.
Oh, I thought I was going to get a midnight berry.
Oh, yeah, the Midnight Berry.
oh, I see.
Yeah.
So you'd like to operate a midnight berry. Roll me animal handling as you're trying to convince this unicorn to take one of your berries.
That's not bad.
I'm proficient. I'm gonna give him the help action.
Okay, roll again.
Roll again?
Yep.
Okay.
You can do
Alright.
it. Oh, let's go! All right, and with your animal handling of 20, you like kind of like start to slowly move towards the unicorn, like making sure to like have like a very neutral stance as you get closer, and you have like the midnight berries in your hand. You're like, here, come on, have some, and like the unicorn is like, you can't just bribe me with midnight berries. And are those fresh?
Of course.
I suppose don't mind if I do. And the unicorn gets closer and like starts to like eat from your hand. And like at first like they're very slow and hesitant, and then they're just like and they're just like devouring the berry out of your hand. It's almost kind of gross because while they're a horse, their tongue is quite large, and it's just like if you ever seen SpongeBob and like the way SpongeBob just like eats things sometimes, and like his tongue is just like a snake. Yeah, it's like that. It's really weird. Yeah. It just like it deletes the berry out of your hand.
I can ask for you if you want me to.
I mean, just whatever y'all want to do, I guess.
All right. Do you want to try to convince them to free Tom?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. And so the unicorn then replies, I suppose. And they dip their horn back into the ice, and as they tap their horn against the ice, all of it dispels back into water. You can hear a loud splash as all of it begins to flow again.
Thank you.
I'll give him a big bow, be like, thank you.
So what brings you here?
Like I said, Taith.
Taith. Do you have proof of that?
Can I show my hand?
Let me see that.
Also, above board,
Mhm.
could I turn into Taith? Or is that kind of just like she's God? So no.
Yeah, you cannot turn into Taith.
Okay.
Question.
That's what I wanted to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
What's the deal with that quarterstaff freezing again? What's its full description? Because I just scrolled up and I saw it's like mechanical description, but I don't remember.
Where's that freezing? This platform will water create 1 foot thick, 15 feet wide of ice for 60 seconds. I believe it was one use per day, I think.
Yeah, once per long
I was-
rest.
Okay.
Once per long rest.
I was more looking for the flavor info on it.
Oh, I see. So it is it is staff. It's a quarterstaff, mostly in nature. Instead of being made out of wood, though, it's made completely out of metal. But on either end of it, you can see that there are these glacial shards. It almost looks like ice itself, but they're actually crystals that are crafted finely to look like shards of ice on either end.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Because my description says like oak made.
Yeah,
But
I don't think I ever gave like the description of what it looked like. To be fair, I think I just told you it was a quarterstaff and
I
then what it did.
was concerned for a moment after the unicorn froze the water with its horn that I was reminded that Taith was very curious about the sword of the life tree and where we got it.
Yeah. Yeah, she didn't delve further into that topic though, but she did think it was strange that you guys had it.
Right.
All right.
Okay.
I guess I'll be like right here showing it.
Okay.
The tattoo.
All right. And then so you show the back of your hand, you show your tattoo to this unicorn, and it taps its tip of its horn against it. And interesting. So then it begins to glow brightly of white and gold. As you can see that its coat itself begins to sheen brightly. It's almost blinding to look at as it shines in the sun. And then finally, the light around them begins to dim as they slightly back away from your hand. It really is. I see. Well, in that case, you're far from home, aren't you?
Tell me about it.
Well then. I presume you're here to deal with the threats in the All-Mother's forest.
Indeed.
Ah,
Or one in particular. Knock.
it neighs at you, dear. It enjoys it.
Woo!
Well, you're
Oh no.
you're ill prepared then, aren't you?
How so?
Well, no offense, but you're dealing with a god. You may not be fighting them directly, but you certainly will be dealing with their finest warriors.
So what should we do about that?
Well,
I believe there has to be a reason for us to meet.
well, we can't make time go any faster, at least not practically. However, I can help even the odds. For each of you, I may use what power I have left in this century to grant each of you a wish.
Ooh.
Oh.
Choose wisely, as this will be the rest of my magical power I have within my being. Any more would be dangerous.
One each.
Give me plus 17 levels.
Well, no,
A wish could maybe give you one level.
yeah, it has to be within
I
reason.
know,
It's
I
DM
know.
discretion. Yeah.
Still,
There's a-
I had to go for it.
Yeah, there's a lot I will allow, and if you can't think of something specific, if you give me something general, I can come up with something for you. But I'll go ahead and I'll give you all time to think about it. Take as much time as you need to discuss amongst one another and bounce ideas off each other on what each of you might want. And then we'll go through all the wishes one by one.
Hey Percy, this is gonna be a time where I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
But I'm still gonna be in call.
Okay.
Like I'll just be in the car.
Sweet.
I'm looking to see what spells, because I'm gonna ask for a spell.
Okay.
Ooh.
Just give each one of us the wish spell.
Yeah,
So
no.
But you don't have any spell slots to cast it.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you have it, but now you have to be like level 18 to cast.
Can I wish for more wishes?
Nope.
You have 3
You
wishes.
can wish for 3 crappier wishes.
You cannot
There we go.
you cannot wish for more wishes, but I can give you some ideas. So you could wish for gear, or you could wish for something like inherently that would be like a feat, for example. Keep in mind that this can also be homebrewed. You could even wish for something like on a larger scale, if you want, like something bigger picture, within DM discretion, of course. But these are just some of the examples of things you can wish for.
I'm thinking maybe like a weapon
Okay.
or something. And a whip.
Can I wish for a weapon?
You sure can.
Oh, there you wish for a weapon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Because I think I found one.
Can I wish for a bag that when I pull out is like a Mary Poppins bag that will always pull out food?
Oh, you wanted to like specifically pull up food?
Yeah, like, pull out food or water in my Mary Poppins bag at every time.
Ooh, yes, I think there's actually a compendium item that does that. I'm trying to remember it. Chad, do you know what I'm talking about?
Say again?
I believe there's
I
a
was
magical.
thinking wish stuff.
Oh, okay. I believe there's a magical item that like allows for you to just like draw water from it or food from it, but I can't remember what the item is.
Well, there's that the jar of alchemy that creates different liquids and stuff like that, up to so much a day.
That's correct.
But I'm not sure what other things create food. Should give her a cornucopia of life. Creates blah 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 times a day.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
If you really wanted to bring on the chaos, I would ask for a bag of beans.
A bag of beans. Me and the boys out at 3 a.m. looking for beans.
Looking for beans?
Yeah, let's go. All right. Yeah. I whoever may be ready to request for their wish, I will gladly grant those wishes.
No idea. Okay, thanks for
I'm definitely still thinking.
Okay.
Okay, cornucopia.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. It's this thing, right?
Yep. So what I'll probably do is because it's just an uncommon item. Because it's a wish, I'm going to like homebrew and scale it up to some extent, or add additional features to it. So that way, it's not just like you just wished for an uncommon item. You know what I mean? Like I want it to be something like really cool.
Okay, cool. I wanted to do food and water.
All right.
Here, wait.
So, you wish for food and water, and the unicorn reaches towards you with its horn. You can see a magical circle begin to form around its point, as it then glows around you. It kind of like extends out from its horn. It like turns around and then descends down at your feet. And then before you, in your hands, is a large cornucopia of white and gold, with a plethora of flora, fauna, and a large helping of food on the inside. You have the cornucopia of the life tree. This item will grant you three rations worth of food per long rest. In addition, it will also generate enough water for a party of 5 to survive. Essentially, it's like it solves your water problem. So, like, since you're in the Feywild and only one of you can actually safely consume the water, this solves the issue for the rest of you in terms of water. So you won't have to worry about that.
Nice.
In addition to this, once per long rest, you can cast a special ability with it that will reveal what food, whether it be animals or flora and fauna, that are edible to the wielder. So it will reveal it in a 30-foot radius. So if you're standing in an area with, a lot of wildlife and berries and fruits and things like that, but you're not sure if it's safe for you to consume, while you hold it, when you cast that ability, it will reveal to you, like, it'll cause all the edible things around you to glow, so you'll know which ones are safe for you to eat.
Yay! I liking this.
Alright, and then that is your item. Cornucopia of the Life Tree.
Food, glorious food.
Slowly resolving world hunger, one item at a time.
Exactly.
Yeah, I did. Ooh.
Ooh. Vorpal sword. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, it looked very interesting.
Resistance. This one head with this weapon only on attack. It just has the creature dies if it cannot survive without the lost head. Creatures are immune to this effect if it is immune to slashing damage. Have or need
Hey,
a legendary
fucking
action where
good.
it determines the size of the creature is too big for its head to be cut off with this weapon. Instead, it takes an extra 68 slashing damage from the hit. Applicable weapons. Okay. Ah, I see. That might be a little bit too powerful. The beheading property is like really powerful. But if you're looking for some kind of special sword, I can give you that though, and it will also have some bonuses to it as well.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I don't really care. I just want some kind of cool weapon.
Okay, you got it.
It's just gonna be a big guy with a bunch of fucking weapons on him. He's gonna be swinging around shit.
Yeah. What kind of weapon do you want it to be? Did you want it to be some kind of sword or?
Yeah, I need some kind of bigger sword now. Right now, all I have is a short sword. That's all I have.
Okay. Let's see. All right. I have an idea. Okay. So, we'll go ahead and we'll go with this. What class are you again, dear?
Let me look. I'm a fighter.
Fighter? Got you. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. So, we'll go ahead and we'll do this. So, the unicorn then does the same thing to you, casts a magical circle upon you, and before you, from pommel all the way up to blade tip, it begins to manifest itself. You see a strange sword that appears to be made out of some strange stone. It shimmers softly of silver and dull gray in others. It's jagged along its edges. It almost doesn't really look like a sword. It almost looks like a very long rock. However, it emanates an aura about it. As you hold it now in your hands, you can feel its power. As you kind of like swing around, you move it. It leaves trails of blues, purples, yellows, and whites behind, as if you're looking in the night sky in its afterimage. What you have received is a astral sword. So, once per long rest, as a bonus action, you may slice through the air and teleport 30 feet to a destination you can see.
What?
What's the bonus?
This mofo playing Apex too much.
The bonus to this weapon is +1. So +1 to hit and +1 to damage on this greatsword. So it's a 2d6 plus a 1 for damage. In addition, when you use it to teleport to an enemy, so for example, like it could be really any type of enemy, you can lock yourself in a duel for 1 round with said enemy. For example, Down, Sticks, and Tom, or rather I should say Dag, Shad, and Star, you are all familiar with this duel mechanic to a slight extent, as you have seen, trying to remember the correct character's name at this point, Grundark was locked in a duel with Shiva, if you recall that.
I do.
Hell yeah, the most sickest shit I've seen.
So what that essentially means is, for a round, while you're locked in combat with this enemy, they cannot attack any other enemies, and in order to hit you, they have to outroll against you. So rather, instead of using your ACs, you're using your attack rolls to outplay each other. So for example, if they roll to attack and you roll to attack, as you will both roll at the same time, so for example, if it's basically whoever's turn comes up first, so this is going to be used as a bonus action. So in most cases, it's going to be you. Like, you're initiating it, and then you both will then roll against each other. And whoever has the higher to hit deals damage. So it's essentially like an additional way to deal damage. So you have your attack, and then you have your bonus action to then try to lock them into a duel, and then you may be able to do additional damage to them with that greatsword. However, if you fail that duel, they will do damage to you instead. So it's high risk, high reward. You may be able to get, in theory, double damage off in 1 turn, but you may also just hurt yourself instead if you roll low. Alternatively, you can use it as an escape tool.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Question.
Mm-hmm.
If I lock someone in a duel with me, can anyone else attack them? Can they just not attack anyone else?
So if you lock yourself in a duel with them, they won't be able to attack anyone else on their turn. So, like, let's say, for example, you use your bonus action to teleport to them, you lock them in a duel. Even if you lose that duel, like, when it's their turn in the turn order, they still won't be able to attack anybody. They have to wait for the full round to pass by.
Party.
What's up?
Like, the rest of the party attack them.
Oh yeah, the rest of the party can attack them. They just can't attack them back.
Okay, that was my point. Okay, thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, so you may take damage, but it also means that they can't do damage to anybody else.
Okay.
And this will last for 1 full round. So essentially, when it comes back to your turn, they'll no longer be locked in a duel with you. And you can only do this once per long rest.
Okay.
but otherwise it acts as a +1 greatsword.
Okay. Cool. Right.
Yep. And in theory, if you had a wizard, this could actually, like, if you had a divination wizard, this could be insane, because if you had Portent, you could just be like, Portent, they roll a 2. It's like, alright, that's 3 damage, let's go.
Or as a barbarian, you'll be able to give yourself reckless, which gives you advantage on a lot of attack rolls.
Yeah. Like, this could be a very, very good weapon if you synergize it with other feats and abilities.
Yeah.
Alright. And the name, well, I already gave it to you, as it's an astral sword. Or an astral greatsword.
Okay.
Alright. Anyone else ready?
Tracy, I sent you a DM, but just let me know. And then,
You gotta say it out loud, right?
Yep.
But I just want to know if it's possible, and then I'll say it.
Yeah,
Is
you have
it
to
not,
say your
then-
wish out loud. Let me go ahead and check here what you sent me.
Yeah.
You don't know if it's possible.
No, it's not. It's not possible. I do have a plan in mind, Star.
Okay.
But technically, your character does not know who that is, so you cannot do that.
Then I don't really have an idea. You want to just come up with something that you think would fit? That's cool.
Yeah. How much damage does this sword do again? Sorry, I missed that part. Maybe again.
It's a great sword, so great sword does 2d6.
Okay, it says +5. Why? I don't know why it says +5.
Because your strength is +4 and the weapon is +1 for a total of +5.
Thank you.
You're
That
welcome.
makes so much more sense now, doesn't it? Because it does like.
Yeah, so with +5 total, that essentially means that you have plus 25% chance to hit things.
Well, that's just some damage. Now it's +7 to hit.
Oh yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. That's
Really
really
good.
good. Not bad for level 3.
Woo!
You're getting it. Plus the movement ability for your class is one of the worst things, man. Is you're the barbarian, and you just can't get there, and you have to waste your whole fucking turn.
Yeah, exactly.
And now you're just like, whoa, Dugan.
Yeah, just whoop. He's like a fucking Enderman. He just teleports like point blank on them and just goes to town.
Thunk, thunk.
Plus, how often do you get to say Hadouken?
That's true.
For you, Thom, I would lean towards something that ties in with your bardic inspiration. So perhaps when you use your bardic inspiration, they can also add that to damage, or they also heal that amount, or something unique and cool for bardic inspiration. Because your bardic inspiration is something you get to use many, many times a day, and it becomes your bread and butter as the die value gets higher and higher. You can inspire yourself, others, etc. That's what I recommend if you are looking for ideas. Also, picking up a feat for free is really good. You just think outside the box. Think of things that you can't normally get, and now you have a way to get it.
A new
Yeah.
instrument.
I'm thinking about it still.
It's all good. Take all the time you need. I know this is a pretty big decision, and I wanted to give you guys this opportunity as you go further into this adventure.
Woo!
Look at Daun. Is it okay if I wish last?
Daun will not wish. Daun does not want for anything.
Ooh, interesting.
Daun does not look at this creature and see a helper. He sees a warrior who is not fighting for his lady.
You could try to rile up the fucking unicorn.
Damn, you actually calling out the unicorn, calling him a pussy.
Dude,
He straight up said that Nox, like, best men are gonna be there to thwart us, and he's just like in a meadow drinking water. Daun does not respect this horse.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
This sharp horse.
This sharp horse. The sharp horse do be powerful, though. Alright. So then that just leaves you, Tom, and Styx.
I wish for the seed from the tree of life.
Ooh, interesting.
That was a consideration of mine, but I had to hold back.
Okay. And so you wish for the seed of life from the life tree. Alright. Okay. And so, the unicorn looks at you strangely, but he understands, or they understand why you're asking for it. And the unicorn then casts their magical circle upon you, and before you begins to manifest a very large seed, glowing brightly of green. You can see that it has a large brown shell around it, and towards its top you can see that it's already beginning to sprout. It's not actively growing in front of you, but you see a little sproutling crack out from the very top of it. It also glows brightly of green. You can see 2 leaves peeking out on either side of this sprout. It's quite heavy in your hands. You think that it's probably about 20-30 pounds in your hand, but it seems small enough that it will fit in your pack. As you hold it in your hands, you can see already around you in about 10 to 15 feet, you can see that there are vines and leaves and just like undergrowth beginning to grow around you. Just having it around is already beginning to cause other life to grow around you as you hold it.
Oh, Mother's grace, I did not think it would work.
Now, everybody roll me perception checks.
sure. Maybe you roll that.
Back in the chair. How's that?
Oh.
Could you roll for me, Percy?
Sorry, say
No one look.
say again, Tom?
Could you do a roll for me? Because I
Yeah.
just dropped my phone off.
Yeah, sure, I got you.
Here, I'll pull up the sheet.
It doesn't matter, isn't that one?
Okay,
I'm sorry.
cool.
Oh,
Hey, yo.
Yeah.
Oh my god, with no modifier too. Alright. So Cassie and Styx, you notice with your perception checks as you look out into the distance, what was just empty space or just like a tree line before, you can see that there's one tree that now stands out among the others. You can see that there's this strange shimmer, this feel that is beginning to drop around this enormous tree. You can see that the ley line sticks that you've been following leads directly towards this tree, and that some kind of strange magical barrier is now exposed.
Uh-oh. Perhaps Styx has done something bad. You said the barrier around what was exposed?
The barrier around the life tree is now exposed. Like it is completely dropped, and now you can see the life tree.
Oh. Okay.
Hey, Percy?
Yep.
I think for my wish, I want something that's like a cool weapon, but like a cool what's it called? Cool instrument too.
Ooh.
Kind of combine of both.
Okay. I got you. I got you. Let me think about that for a second. Okay.
You take the time you need. I'm not even home.
Okay. I know what I'm gonna give you. Um, and so
Right.
you
Right. Yeah.
see as the unicorn approaches you, and its horn kind of just like uh, touches the back of your hand as an object begins to form and manifest around it. You could see now that it is creating a lute for you. However, this lute uh, is somewhat strange, as the lute itself, like the actual like the part that would normally be wooden, uh, is made of metal. You can see that there are axe heads on either side of it. The fretboard itself is a handle completely of metal. The strings themselves that would have been made by some kind of thread are made out of some finely woven steel that you are unfamiliar with. And finally, at the pommel, you can see that it is a butterfly, a bright red butterfly representing your deity, Taith.
Share with the group.
Share with them. Hello, my name's Troy. I'm an alcoholic.
Give me like 5 minutes because I'm just about to be home.
Okay.
I can't do it.
And share with the group and tell them about this glorious story of strings, butterflies, and representation of, of our god. And I also proclaim that I am going to go touch the butterfly.
Okay. So you touch the butterfly, and it begins to glow brighter to the touch. And as you do so, you realize that it moves. It flaps, just slightly. It like flutters, and then it just becomes still again, holding the strings in place. On closer inspection, roll me an investigation check if you're like taking a closer look at Tom's weapon.
Nice. Advantage.
Here, I'll give you a help action.
Oh, okay.
All right. With the help action, you've rolled a 16. You can see that the strings themselves are in fact not metal. You are correct in the assumption sticks. The strings are made from unicorn hair.
Sweet.
Extremely strong fibers that play beautiful music when you attempt to pluck at the strings. It's almost as if, like, it's very difficult to make a mistake with this instrument. So now, allow me to explain to you what you have here. You have taste. What's up?
Can you give me like 2 minutes? That way I can write it all down.
Yeah, sure. I got you. Take your time.
Why don't we take a 2-minute break?
Yeah, let's go ahead and take a 5-minute break here while we're waiting for Star to get back home. Take all the time you need, man. If you need a little bit more time than that, I completely understand. In the meantime,
I'm about to pull up on my street.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I think I think now is probably a good time to take a break, though. We're about to go through the last wish. You guys got some new information based off of one of the wishes, and we'll probably proceed from there. So 5 minutes, and then we'll be right back.
Wait, you did it to cold water, right? Because I had it back.
No, it was. I think it was good that I like picked them up because it is trouble at their home right now.
Cool. You can make talking. Why not? Feeling it. That's a weird thing. I'm feeling.
How is it right now?
6:37.
Can you do it at 4:30?
Oh.
Just to start the game?
Yeah.
Okay, you can have one. It's 6:30 right now?
I think that's. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It is 6:30?
Yeah.
Um,
Oh. Like,
yeah, I wanted a cookie.
you want one?
I wanted one.
Can we get you one?
So I could.
I'll fit it. I'll fit me something.
Yeah, that's what I had to do to the that.
Whatever you like.
Or small. I can't see to cook. I want. No! After I cook it.
Well,
Come here, love bug. Can I have ice?
what?
Ice.
I didn't see that. What the hell happened to all of it?
Because it was hot water.
You ate it.
Uh-uh. No, I just want ice. Because I don't know how much water to have to take. See? Yay.
You know the damn rubble.
Why you ate all the Dorito?
I did not.
You ate both bags.
No. You're wrong.
No more mess. See, one chip at a time. That way it doesn't just. Well, I'm not to eat like 12 chips at once. I'm not going to eat them all on here.
Now, kids, don't fight about salty flat potatoes.
I want Doritos.
What?
Oh, I guess they're corn, huh?
Well,
Are you in red? Okay.
Oh. No. Ow.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Perfect. I am home. Sorry for that disruption.
Oh, that's all good.
Disruptor.
I saw we.
It's okay. So let's go ahead and discuss what your weapon does. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So essentially, what this weapon is it's a hand axe +1, and what it does is it doubles also as your lute. It allows you to play music. Once per long rest, if there is a magical tree of the Feywild, so basically any of these strange trees you see in the Feywild, if you are given 3 hours of time, you can chop one of them down and you can collect the resources from them. These can then be used to craft weapons and armor if you can bring them to an appropriate smith, crafter, or artisan. This includes weapons, armors, accessories, so on and so forth, can be made from this magical wood. In addition to that, you can use your weapon to cast a bardic inspiration. Basically, it's enhanced bardic inspiration, and you can use it for all of your bardic inspirations from here on out. This is called Tate's Melody. And with Tate's Melody, throughout the use of this character, as you explore, if you uncover literature related to, essentially these are kind of like hymns in real life. They're basically like songs related to, like, you know, whatever your deity may be. In this case, it's Tate. As you uncover them, will give you bonus effects based on whatever melody you learn. So essentially, it allows you to learn the melody, then you can play it as your bardic inspiration. Like that's the song that plays when you cast bardic inspiration on somebody. You may swap out the melodies to cause different effects. So you get the normal effects of your bardic inspiration, depending on what your dice roll is, as well as whatever your school is, right? But on top of that, there will be a bonus effect based off of the melody that you've learned. You have one melody learned by default. This one is kind of like the default one. It's just Taith's theme. Taith's theme allows you to heal yourself and the target for 3 rounds. You get 2 plus your level in healing per round for yourself and that target. So it's kind of like a heal for you and that person, and it's a static amount essentially. There's no dice roll to it. It's just 2 plus your level. So in this case, you're level 3. So that's 5 HP that you heal per round for 3 rounds.
Okay.
On top of whatever effect comes with your bardic inspiration.
Cool. Is that all?
Yep, that is all.
Here.
Keep in mind that
Till you find more songs.
correct.
Yeah.
If you find a different song and you swap them out, keep in mind you do not keep that effect. You have to choose which song you play with your bardic inspiration.
Here, I sent you what I put for the description, so I can make sure it's all right.
Okay. Yeah. Also, bardic inspiration range still applies. There's no changes to that.
Okay.
Did you message, did you DM it to me, or?
Yeah, Discord. Sorry.
Okay, I got you. 2 plus level per round. Once per long round, magic trick can. Once per achievement, can use one to cast bardic inspiration. Your songs relate to Taith, give bonus effects. Yep, that is correct.
Perfect.
And that is how it works. Sweet.
They're so good. They're so good.
Mm-hmm. And so, you've been granted all your wishes by this unicorn. And as you wish for the seed from the tree of life sticks, the unicorn does grant you the wish, but then looks behind them as they see that the life tree has now been revealed. And the unicorn then looks back at you and says, I hope you know what you're doing.
I believe we were told by Taith that this is what Noct is after.
Yes. Keep it out of his hands, and you complete the tale.
Did we ever learn the unicorn's name?
Nope.
I don't think they do that here so much all the time.
They don't? Okay.
What is
Yeah.
it that Noct seeks to do with this seed?
That is a good question. He plans
Why does he?
He plans to create his own nation. A nation beyond the initial intentions of the 3 goddesses and gods. A land only sanctioned by him.
Well, then perhaps the 3 is now safe, but we are in danger.
Yes, the tree, unfortunately, will be in danger as a result.
Well, now 3 is in danger, and we are in danger.
Yes.
So I'll look to the group. Do we stay here and wait for danger, or do we approach the danger as more danger approaches us? What say you, storytellers?
Storytellers. Last I heard, we were criminals.
Seems like we're telling a
Running-
story now.
Running towards the danger would make for beautiful melodies.
Alright, let's go knock that thing off its perch. So knock that god off its perch.
Okay.
With the group.
Charge. I'll look at the group and be like, is the horsey coming with us?
I belong here.
I pull another berry out, please.
Is that a midnight berry in your pocket, or do you just want me to come with you?
No,
Absolutely.
unfortunately, the
Spherical.
oh my god, the unicorn is adamant about staying here. I appreciate the sentiment. However, I belong here. My place is here. And besides, I do not belong with you all. We are from very different places, very different times.
Theory, just pull out like a sugar cube out of your cornucopia.
I was gonna, yeah.
So offering up different
It's
things.
like the desire, or like a Spanish fly.
Any parting words of wisdom before we leave you?
Sorry, say again?
That any parting words before we leave you?
Good question.
What about a gloom apple? Would that make me put that sweet and deal?
What was that?
A gloom apple? I don't even know what it is.
Oh, no, Gloom Apple is not going to convince the unicorn to come with you. You can't bribe it with food to take you, or to come with you.
Can I like cow tip it to make it? Can I like abuse it to make it come with me?
No.
No, I don't think I'm gonna get very far in this. Go ahead.
I guess we'll follow the ley lines. We kind of can see the tree now, so we don't really almost need the berries.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, you kind of solved that issue by taking the seed. So in a way, this all kind of works out.
Yeah.
Hey, you remember that one time we was playing a game and this guy named Minsko had a wish and he like completely destroyed the big plotline mountain way ahead of, coming and monkey wrenched the shit out of my campaign. I just threw a monkey wrench at you, bitch.
I know, and it was beautiful. This is actually pretty sick. Come on, you can't tell me a rod from God wasn't fucking sick.
I know, right? It was great. I had to completely change everything. So now I wonder what you're gonna do.
Yeah, this is pretty dope. I like this. All right, and so you're all making your way towards the tree, then I assume, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
How long? What time of the day is it? How long has it been?
When you look up into the sky, you can see now clearly. Like you have a pretty good gauge of time. Everyone, roll me survival checks as you're determining the time of day right now.
I love wisdom checks.
Okay.
Oh,
Deer and Tom, with your survival checks, you note that it is just past midday. It's probably about one moon, which is 1 p.m.
Do we know how far the tree looks off?
If you had to guess, this tree is about roughly 3 hours away. If you were just if you were just beelining straight there.
That's not far at all.
So does Tom know? Tom knows all the stuff that goes on with the hand axe loot, right?
I'm sorry.
Or do I need to, like for example, he knows that I can chop down like a tree.
Mm-hmm.
Could I? Unless we want to get there, like real quick, could I do that? Go chop a tree?
It's up to your party. It'll take you 3 hours
Yeah,
to chop a tree.
yeah, no, that's what I'm asking. Unless
okay.
we just want to go there right now.
I'm fine waiting.
Not to be a stickler, but isn't this tree already on the ground?
Ooh.
That is true.
And where?
It is on the ground.
That's like an old tree. Don't you want nice stuff?
Fair enough. I want
No one lives in shit. No one does not care about nice stuff. Why are we here? We have a giant seed.
I know you don't.
Down does not like this situation. It is very bad.
Theory, go have a girl talk with him.
Oh yeah, that's right. Down is the woman. I forgot.
Yeah.
Listen, it'll make a lot of things go smoother if we just go get the nice new pretty tree. I know that sometimes you like old, reliable, and sturdy, but trust me, sometimes new is better.
Ooh, okay. Well said.
Any reaction to it?
Down has no idea what you are talking about. When it is time to mate, you pick the biggest man and you attack him. That is how you mate.
Down eyes deer after saying this.
Oh no.
Oh god.
I mean, I'll look back at you and give me a kiss.
Hey yo.
Down does not have lips. This does not make sense to Down.
what would it even sound like if Don tried to like give a kissy face back?
It sounds something like.
A weird sucking motion.
Also, Sticks, roll me a. What? Do you have a deity that you follow?
The Morgan.
Okay. Roll me religion at advantage.
She would kind of be like the equivalent of the Raven Queen or a neutral deity. Roll me what?
Roll me religion at advantage. Ooh, nice. Interesting. Okay. Do you want me to keep this?
Yeah, let's go secret. Sorry, guys.
Okay, gotcha. Alright. See you in secrets, homie. Alrighty. Okay. And so, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Shad?
Yeah.
Alright. So, Sticks. As you attune to the seed and you whisper a prayer to the Morgan, you don't hear Morgan. Instead, you hear Taith's voice. She responds, "You know, you're about 1,000 years too early to be speaking to them."
Oh, that makes sense.
However, I might be able to provide you some assistance. This is definitely not what I expected you to do, but I suppose it works. What is it that you need, child?
I'm curious what Noct wishes to do with the seed besides make his own land, or what the seed can do. What if I was to take a bite of the seed?
Ah, I see. Well, Normally what this seed would do is bring someone back from the dead, even if they have been dead 5 years hence. However, if you were to eat this seed, well, it really depends on the person. Several things could happen. Rest assured they're all good. But it does vary. However, what I can say is that you would no longer be yourself. You would be elevated, so to speak.
So above the board, I wouldn't be able to play sticks anymore?
No, you would definitely still be allowed to play sticks. You would just basically like acquire a sub race, technically, and some other things, other lore related things that I'll explain in character.
And if Noct is after the seed and I consume the seed, then what?
Then you will have to wait another 1,000 years before retrieving another seed. You will be thwarted for the foreseeable future.
Oh.
And the story will be at its end?
That is correct. All of the requirements that I have mentioned to all of you will have been met. He does not die. You stop him from retrieving the seed, and that will be the end of the tale.
Above the board, is that what you want, bro? That seems kind of anticlimactic.
It does seem like it would be anticlimactic. It's okay. I have something in mind planned. If you do choose to take a bite out of the seed, I can roll with whatever you guys do.
Dix is chaotic neutral, so I don't really want to do what necessarily needs to be done. I want to done what's probably going to benefit myself the most. I'm a cleric, but I'm,
Yeah.
I'm about number one.
Yeah,
I'm about number one. So, while the wish was meant to look like for the greater good, he's now thinking about how to use it for himself.
Makes sense.
Okay. And if it sounds like she will elevate me, then I'm kind of interested.
Okay.
So,
okay.
but I'm gonna wait till everyone is asleep, and then if I'm on a solo watch, I'll do it. Probably then. I'll let you know when.
Okay. You got it.
Cool.
All right.
It has been a pleasure working with you, Taith.
And you as well. Excellent work, Styx.
See you in another 1,000 years.
I'll be waiting. And so, the voice leaves your mind.
Welcome back.
My radar went off. My dad radar. Somebody touched the thing. Thermostat. My dad radar went off.
Your radar. Oh, someone touched the thermostat. Oh no! We're in danger. All right. And so, we are back with the party now. Okay. And so, that is that. Interesting. All right. So you all have your wishes. The unicorn is adamant about staying there and is now chugging water again. And you have a life tree before you, about 3 hours away, and you're deciding what you're going to do. If you're going to chop down a tree, what do you do?
I say it's only 3 hours. Might get some good shit out of this.
Mm-hmm.
If y'all are ready to go, we can go. But I would just like to take a second, just do that.
Great mission seems most important, but I will say the times that we will be in the Fae after this do not seem to be very often. You might be missing out on one of a chance lifetime opportunity.
Okay.
I'm fine with either.
Unless anyone here has the ability to teleport to Feywild.
No.
No.
But then again, the Great Mission is very important as well. So I present two options. I hate to make decisions, so I just present options.
We do have arguably one of the most important parts of the mission already.
It is true. Perhaps even if 3 is in danger, Noct might be coming to us as we speak.
Yeah.
I mean,
In that
yes,
case, he might be about 3 hours away, right?
Yep.
I mean,
Make it that walk.
we could do this, and we could maybe get some good stuff. So, I
Yeah.
mean,
If anybody's in disagreement, then speak up now. Otherwise, get to chopping.
I'm just gonna go ahead and start chopping while they make their decision.
Okay.
There you go.
There you go.
All right. Which tree are you chopping?
Big balls down.
Big ball Tom.
CBT.
Let's do this one.
All right, and you got it. And so, as you walk up to one of these sturdy trees, you can see that the bark itself is dull in color, but the leaves themselves are a bright, vibrant red. As your blade bites into the bark and peels away the initial surface, you see that there is almost like a marble white wood underneath. And you can see that there's this slight sparkle that climbs up and down this tree through its flesh. As you continue to chop away, it's almost like butter as you kind of like continue to cleave through this large tree. And over time, over the course of 3 hours, you methodically chop this tree down as it begins to fall onto this side. And as it does so, you can see that where you had made the cut, a new sprout begins to form underneath, replacing it.
Nice.
Now, as you begin to work through the wood, it's easy for you to process with this axe. It's almost as if you're just able to make surgical cuts with it. It just cleaves right through as you manage to make... One moment as I roll.
Big number.
Mm-hmm. No whammy, don't stop.
Unfortunate. 3 salvageable uses of this magical tree. You have not identified what type of magical tree it is yet, but you have 3 uses of it. So what this means is that you can make 3 items with this. Not you personally, but some crafter or artisan or smith can use this wood to create 3 items for you.
Could I use like an inspiration, see if I can get more?
No, not for this kind of role, unfortunately.
Okay, understandable. Okay, cool. I'll kind of say a quick prayer to Taith and thanks. I'll bow to the unicorn. I think it's still there, and I'll be all right. We're good to go.
2 to 3.
To the tree.
Yep, to the tree.
As we're walking, perhaps it is time to tell a story. Story of 5 brave adventurers who walked into an unknown realm to fight against perhaps another god. And through wishes they were granted this seed. And as we were walking, I am thinking that the tree is in danger. And so the longer we wait, the more the tree becomes in danger. Perhaps it is greed of me to wait to do this. And as you guys maybe turn and look to him, you see I begin to consume the seed. And the runes on my face start to glow. And after that, I don't know what happens.
All right. One moment, please.
So your rune start to glow and your husband daughter?
I don't know what happens after that. Percy has to tell me.
Okay.
or tell us.
Yeah.
I have to put you down, boy.
I got runes on my face, so I thought it'd be cool flair to have them, role-playing flair to have them start to glow.
I will put you down. I will put you down and restore the peace.
All right. And so, as you begin to consume the seed, it's somewhat bitter in your mouth. It almost feels like dirt in texture as you consume it. However, undeniably, there is a great power that begins to well in your chest as you consume it, bite after bite, gulp after gulp. You manage to force yourself to consume this seed in its entirety. And suddenly, you feel it. The runes upon your face begin to glow a bright red before softening and dimming to a constant dull glow. Around you, you can see the flora and fauna now begin to wrap and coil around you as a robe of leaves begin to form, of oranges and reds, greens and browns, purples and blues. It forms around you and replaces the robe that you had once before. Your face, still shrouded in dark, but a vibrant canopy wrapped around you. You can see that vines begin to coil down your wrists and around your fingers, forming rings around each finger. And once finally, as you blink one more time, you can see all of the ley lines, colors, and threads all around you that you were not able to see before. It's almost as if you can see the forest around you breathe. You can see its heart beat. And as you take breath in, it's almost as if you can sense the entire world around you. Every squirrel, every bird, every living being, your party before you. It's almost as if you understand it all, as you now can feel the earth and ground beneath you. No longer wearing boots. Your feet are barren. However, you feel no discomfort. You feel no pain. You feel at home. And this is what happens to you. You have now become elevated. You are now technically part Fae, and in addition have become one with the life tree. You are now connected to the life tree. You have now been elevated. You have not become a god, I must note that. Instead, rather, you have been transformed into a guardian of the life tree. And now that you can feel the nature around you, you feel connected to this life tree, you now understand, and now I can reveal this information to you, and if you so choose, to your party. There are technically 2 life trees that exist in the world of Initia. This is not because there are 2 individual trees, but rather the life tree itself extends through the planet, out the other side, meaning that this massive plant, this massive tree, exists as somewhat of a rod that runs through the entirety of the planet. You can feel its entire existence now. You can feel its pulse as it wanes back and forth like a light bouncing between one end of a rod to the next. This also means you can feel, to a lighter extent, the presence of creatures and living things on the other side of the world. You can feel it all. Please note that this allows you to do a large-scale sense of creatures and the creatures that inhabit it in Feywild Forest, not just those of the Great the Great Life Tree, but also other Feywild as well, so long as you are stepping on its ground. In addition, when it comes to nature, animal, and survival checks in Feywild regions, you will get a +3 to all of those checks. Also, to creatures that reside in the Feywild, you have a +2 to hit and a +2 to damage whenever you are fighting against these types of creatures. Lastly, once per week. This means once every 7 long rests. You may cast Call of the Life Tree. Call of the Life Tree will call upon the tree itself to send its roots to come and aid you. You may request one of 2 things. You may cause an AoE of a 30-foot radius to erupt around you. You may choose up to 10 allies to not be targeted, but those who are then stricken by the wild tree itself will suffer 8d6 damage.
Jesus.
It's basically a fireball on steroids, but it can only be cast once every basically 7 days. Alternatively, you can call upon the Life Tree's aid to use those roots to heal your allies for 8d6 healing
Nice.
in a 30-foot radius. You can only choose one of these effects every 7 days.
So now the blessing of the life tree or calling of the life tree, all these abilities I can only do if I'm in the Feywild, correct?
Correct.
Is that what I'm catching?
Correct.
Okay. Roger that.
Yeah, so you have to be somewhere where the tree can reach. So it has to be Feywild. But you do have those benefits. So basically, if you're in an encounter in one of these areas, it's kind of your turf, so to speak. Like, it would be very difficult for someone to mess with you. You basically have an ace in the hole if things get really bad.
Cool.
Mhm.
I'm down.
We need a map to show us all the areas that are.
Yeah. But yeah, sticks, that is what you attain by eating the seed.
Nice.
There is one...
Well, that's one way to throw a plot twist.
Yeah. There is one more effect that that's caused by eating the seed, but I cannot reveal that to you at this time.
Oh.
I'm gonna explode.
You're not gonna explode. The rest of your
Oh,
party
person.
explodes. Surprise! No, I was kidding.
All right, cool.
All right, and so that is what you see, everyone. You see him turn into you see him turn into this weird leaf and vine creature. Not really a creature, but he's covered in leaves and vines.
Is he like a banana? Do we need to peel him? I saw like the leaves. You know?
Down
Fear not.
remarks.
I am still sticks.
Yeah, it's good camouflage.
Ooh, that's a good one.
All right. And so, what do you do?
I stare a little bewildered.
As do I. I was told by Taste that by consuming the seed, the story would end. But it seems the story still goes.
Oh.
So then, I'll close my eyes and reach out and try to feel the presence of malicious, evil creatures who are possibly looking for us.
Sorry, repeat that one more time.
I will reach out through the ley lines with that sensing that you said I can do.
Yep.
And I'm trying to sense malicious creatures that might be on their way towards us.
Ah, okay. You initially feel 5 that begin to make their way over towards you. However, you can feel that 4 of them break off. They stand quite far from you. They're about a couple miles from you. However, there's one that still continues on, but this time it moves in, and it moves in fast. It's almost blindingly quick. Like your senses are trying to keep up with where they are positioned in the forest, and it's almost like if you can think of radar as it pings, they're at the top of the radar, and now they're like halfway down towards the center of the radar now at this point. It's like they covered a mile in like the blink of an eye.
Oh, something is coming right away. Be careful. Be ready.
Okay.
Okay.
Smoke bomb.
Does anyone do anything at this time as you're preparing?
I'm gonna cast Bless on the group. Well, no, I'm gonna wait. It only lasts like a minute.
What bless?
No, I'm gonna wait. It only lasts a minute, so I could waste it if I'm not careful. So I gotta wait.
We already know they're coming, so my alarm spell wouldn't be very useful here.
All right, fuck it. I'm gonna stand behind the unicorn. No, I'm kidding. All right, we're waiting for it.
Okay.
Whatever is gonna happen.
Own hides.
Is that
I feel like
back to Tate?
Percy's
That has to be a-
over there making up the stats for some nasty ass fucking creature that's gonna kill us. That's what I feel like's going on right now.
Oh no such thing. But also, what was that talking?
No, he just opens up the monster manual, picks
Is
a
that-
random page, and says that one. It's just like a Medusa.
I forgot what I was gonna say. Am I attuned to that hand axe?
Correct. You need
Okay.
you are already attuned to it by default, but normally you have to attune to a magical item such as that one. But you can already consider that item attuned. You can use it at this time. Now, however, allow me to change the music
Mhm.
as something
Mhm.
is approaching quickly.
Hold on.
Hey, Shad.
Yeah, what's up?
If I wanted to homebrew an item, where do I go for that?
Let's we'll do that in a little bit, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Because I feel like something big's gonna happen.
All right. So you can see that this creature is incoming, and it's incoming fast. As suddenly you can hear. Roll me perception checks.
Just my character. There it
Oh,
is.
what is this luck?
Ooh.
Holy shit!
Okay. So
I'm
You
not
know what?
ascended.
Sometimes dice like to tell stories.
those. Oh
Wow!
That's she did
That's
it again.
nuts! Oh my god!
Plus 0, 20 roll. Bam.
Styx and Cassie, with your nat 20s, you can hear it far clearer than everyone else. It's clear as day for you. You can hear the clinking of chains being slung around. Clink, 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 clinking, and you can hear the crackling of wood as it is smacking against trees. You can kind of see like the faint lash of light left and right as you can see something in the distance slashing through the trees, clinging to others. You can see some trees fall and others begin to bend as something grows closer. Until finally, it comes out through the tree line. A shrouded ball flies through the tree, some humanoid shape surrounded in chains, floating around it, flies overhead, and finally lands right here. One moment, as I am pulling up the token. Rather being shrouded in darkness, as it comes into the sunlight, you can see quite clearly that this individual is dressed in white.
Yeah, it's who I thought it'd be.
Honestly, same.
She turns around and faces all of you, with a big, wicked grin on her face. You can see that the chains float around her in spherical natures. They gyrate around and spin. You can see at the ends of each of these chain links are barbs. She emanates a dark glow beneath her that begins to wither the life around her. And who do we have here?
I don't know. Do we have a name? I don't think we have a name.
Oh,
We're the ones who have come to end this story. And this is the last chapter for you.
Oh my god.
I highly doubt that. Well, alright, if that's the case then. I might as well introduce you before I end your miserable lives. My name is, and she gracefully bows deeply and says, Gerald Merriman. It's a pleasure to meet you all. I am so glad that I get to be the cause of your end. And as she says this, she reaches into the ground with her chains. You can feel an intense rumble beneath you. Everybody, make me dexterity saving throws.
Ooh.
That cheating bitch.
Are you fucking kidding me? Okay.
Seriously?
Fuck D20.
Jesus!
Oh no!
I'm using inspiration.
Okay.
This is the worst.
That was 3 nat 1s in a row.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm not dealing with that shit.
Alright. And so, Down, Styx, Cassie, and Deer. All of you fail your dexterity saving throws. You feel as chains are then come right out of the ground and coil around your ankles, holding you in place. You are all unable to move from your positions at this time until you succeed on a strength saving throw to break free and move freely. However, you can still use your other abilities at this time. All of your attacks and abilities, they work, you just can't move from your current positions. However,
Straight.
so yeah, it's strength to break out of it. However, Tom, you manage to break free just barely out of its grasp as you dash away, kicking up water as you do so, as you tumble back. And so, we have initiative as the wheels of fate begin to turn.
Oh, now I roll good.
Oh.
Now I roll good.
Okay.
Hey,
Hey, let's go.
yeah.
Alright, here, hold on. I gotta delete initiatives and add the new ones in.
Oh. Woo!
Deer, on it.
Right.
I know, right? Roll a 1, now roll 20. Get in there.
The duality of man.
I think
The duality of man.
Thom has rolled like 4 or 5 natural ones out of like 12 rolls.
Yeah.
I feel bad for you.
That really is rough.
While Siri is rolling 20, 20, 20, just like last session. Honestly.
Yeah.
I know.
Good luck, Drums.
Let's
Yeah,
not forget about first session either.
I feel sorry for Gerald. We got fucking Siri, the crit lander, right here.
The crit lander.
Yeah.
There can only be Juan.
Well, I see what you're doing now. Or somewhat. Of course.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like with, like what I DM'd you
Oh, I see.
for that wish.
Yeah. Luckily, she rolled pretty shit. You guys are in luck. And so, combat has begun. Allow me to switch music. Oh, yes, I get to use this one now. Hell yeah. I forget what
Just
this
have it
song.
be like Doomslayer.
Doomslayer?
Like the music from Doom.
Oh, I don't play much.
The track you're looking for is The Only Thing They Fear Is You.
Alright. And so, initiative has begun. Deer, you're up. What do you do? Would you like to use your strength saving throw to try and break out first, or?
There you go.
Nice. You break free of the chain. Says clink. You can feel it snap off of your ankle as you kind of stomp 1 foot forward, like asserting your dominance in a loud roar. What do you do?
Now I have a bonus action.
Yep, you still have your bonus action, and you have your movement.
I went to either. This. What kind? Are you okay with it, baby?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay, making sure.
Thank you.
Just making sure. Y'all sound good. No, I think I'll just save right now.
Okay, you got it. All right, Sticks, you're up.
I'll do. I'll go ahead and do the Twilight Sanctuary. So 30-foot radius around me, moves with me. And the D6 plus for 6 temporary HP. Everybody gets that right now, and at the start of your turn, you'll get a fresh 6. That's a action. As a bonus action, I'm gonna cast a second level spell and put a spiritual weapon on top of her.
Okay.
And make an attack with it. 17.
17 misses.
Do I get +2 because of the Fey thing? The life tree, the seed bonus?
She herself is not a Fey creature.
Not Fey? Okay.
Yep.
That's all.
All right. And then, let's see. Next is her turn. So let's see. Those who are still trapped, that is, I believe, you, Cassie, and Dawn, if I am not mistaken. You can see that she has a tome wrapped in chains hanging from her hip. She grasps it in her hand and opens it as she begins to mutter rapidly words that are almost kind of like warping. It almost feels like her voice is kind of coming very far away and then getting very close to your ears, although she has not moved at all. And suddenly, the chains begin to glow a crimson red as it climbs down back into the earth. The color spreads and finally reaches the 3 of your ankles. And now make me Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
Hey, do we know from Styx's sense if those other 3 people are coming still, or if they're stopped completely?
They've stopped. It's just her here.
Okay.
And Cassie and Dawn, with your Constitution saves, you feel as if your chests are on fire. You are currently writhing in pain, as suddenly you take... One moment. Seven necrotic damage.
11?
No, 7.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not 11, 7.
You both have 6 temporary HP.
Okay. What is your max HP, Cassie?
26 plus the 6 temp.
Okay, so then you're down to 25 because it went through your 6 temp and took 1 damage off you. Thank God for Twilight.
Right.
Alright, and then down. What's your max HP?
27.
27.
Oh, he might not be. Oh, just barely. Nice.
Hey, good shit.
Calculated. Totally not on accident.
Alright.
Alright. And as you feel the pain rack through your bodies, you feel a part of you leave yourselves as you take this damage. As one moment, please.
Oh.
Yep.
As copies of you begin to manifest themselves, made of chain, on either of her sides.
Oh, the fuck?
At least we know who they are this time.
Yeah, at least you know, like, that. I'll go ahead and put an icon to denote, like, that they're, like, copies of you and not the actual you.
Also smack people.
Okay, I'll use these
I ain't
icons.
fucking with Cassie's puppy.
I'm still chained as well.
Oh, you're still chained as well?
Yeah, I
let's see.
didn't.
However,
Forgot to roll.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So you also take 7, so what is your total?
I'm at 24 of 25.
Alright. 24. And let me go ahead and insert that. And then there's also a copy of you that appears as well. All with your current HPs before her. They kind of create like a C formation guarding her. Alright. Next. Down. You're up.
Alright. I'm going after Jubal with a longbow.
Alright. That hits.
Okay, so one more hit. That misses. So I fail to use my ability at all. Which takes a 1d8.
Alright.
Plus my modifier.
Okay. So then
So that's going to be 4 whole damage.
Nice. As she takes 4 piercing damage, it kind of just like wings over like her temple, but she managed to dodge in time. But she does take damage from it. One moment, as I try to click on her. There we go. All right. Okay. Next. Bomb. What do you do?
Could I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration. Give that to Styx and Deer.
Okay.
Wait, are you able to choose 2 targets with your Bardic Inspiration?
Can I use it twice or?
No, you can only use it once.
Oh, then I'll give it to Styx.
Okay, you got it. So you and Styx will continually get 5 HP back for the next 3 rounds, as well as the normal Bardic Inspiration effects that you can provide. All right. Would you like to do anything with your action and your movement?
Can I run over to Styx and try and free, like, his chains?
Okay, so you can hold your action to help him escape from his chains. So next time it's your turn, Styx, you will be able to do your strength saving throw at advantage. As he's trying to help you break the chains off. All right.
And I think that'll be all.
Got it. All right. Cassie, you're up.
Question: does the book count as a creature?
You do not know. If you have advantage in Arcana, you can try to determine the nature of the book.
What you want?
Advantage in Arcana.
Yeah, if you have proficiency on Arcana, you may roll it.
Oh, I don't have proficiency. It just says I have advantage in it.
Oh, okay. Then you are unsure.
Alright. Okay.
Strength saving throw.
Yeah, so I'll do the strength saving throw first, exactly.
Okay. Come on. The chain still holds tightly. As you try to break free, you try like get your foot further away from the ground, but it just pulls you back and keeps you still.
Can I use this? No, because that was the action. Saving throw,
Correct.
so it's only movement.
Yeah, so you still have a bonus action. Yeah, you don't have your movement, unfortunately, but you do still have a bonus action.
I am good for now then.
Okay, you got it. Alright. Deer, you're up.
Okay. Let me look at what's to do. Since I'm seeing this and I don't like it, I'm gonna turn around and I'm actually gonna try to get Cassie Chainsaw. I'll use a hand axe to do it.
Okay. So you forgo your action to help her break her chains. Next time it is your turn, Cassie, you will be able to roll your strength check at advantage to try and break free of the chains.
Nice.
Okay.
Breaking the chains.
Breaking the chains. All right.
You can call it Unchained.
Ah, yeah. Hey. Got him. All right.
And I'm like, I'm gonna shoot myself.
All right. Would you like to do anything else with your turn, dear?
I think I have it.
Okay.
No, I'm good. Go right ahead.
And so, next is Styx. What do you do?
Make my strength saving throw with advantage because Tom helped me.
Oh, look at that.
Ooh, nice. You break free of the chain. Snap, clink, as you break your foot free.
I can't move my token.
Oh no!
Yeah, click on the mouse. So I'm pretty sure you were just trying to measure, weren't you?
Oh, that's right. Never mind. I can move my token.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move a little closer so that my 30 feet covers anyone who wants to engage in her. And that's just, I'll use my bonus action to swing my spiritual weapon at her.
Okay.
You also have
Bardic
this
Inspiration.
because, but
Yep.
you also have this because I've called it Valor, I believe.
All right.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead. I don't know if 18 hits, so I am gonna use my Bardic Inspiration
Yeah.
to make it a 22.
Okay, that hits.
And that'll increase my AC by 4 this round because of the cool thing that he does.
Mm-hmm.
And the damage is right there for you. 10 spiritual force weapon damage.
Damn, nice. Okay. So she takes 10 force damage as bunk as your spiritual weapon smacks her across the face.
That's just my bonus action.
Yeah.
So for my action, I'm gonna toll the dead. She needs to make a Wisdom 15 saving throw.
Okay. One moment. Okay, what was the DC for the wisdom save?
15.
15. It's meet or beat, right?
Yep.
Okay. She passes. Is there any negative effects on a successful?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope, it's just a cantrip, so she either takes the damage or she don't.
Okay. She does not take the damage then.
No, and that's it for me.
All right. But you are free. Let's go. And now it is her turn. She begins to launch 2 of them forward. One of them focuses on you here, Dom, as it runs up to you. A clone of yourself. However, it does. It swings its blade around, and as it does so, it hits you, and also hits itself. One moment. Wha-bam, and wha-bam. Does a 20 beat your armor class?
Yes.
Okay. With your what was the name of your weapon again? It's normally hand axe, right?
Yeah, normally hand axe.
Hand axe, got it. What is the damage for your hand axe normally?
Roll damage against yourself.
Yeah, essentially, this is what's happening.
If it's using my strength modifier, it's 1d6 plus 2.
Okay, it's 1d6 plus 2. Got it. Alright. So, it hits you for
24 damage.
Damn, that one hits hard.
No, not for that much. However, what it does do is it does 15 damage to you as it hits you once and then swings at itself and hits itself.
Okay.
For this much damage. Okay. And you do not have shield at this time, correct?
Were you chained? And then it'll be the start. No, it hasn't refreshed yet.
Okay, got it. Alright. This one moves forward and aims for you, dear. And since the three of you are in a line that she can target, she's going to go ahead and use her breath weapon on all of you here. What is the normal DC on your breath weapon? What is the dexterity save?
12.
12. Okay. And the
take full.
Oh.
Yeah. Correct.
Wait. Sorry. I went, and then she went. So then, after she went, she did the damage, and then Down went, and then he refreshed his shield. So Down, you'd get 6 of your HP back. Sorry, turn order. My
Okay.
bad.
Gotcha. So he's got this much. Nailed it. Okay. And then as for the breath weapon, okay, so you guys are currently at 3rd level, so it's 2d6. Okay, got it. And so she breathes on you for 6 fire damage for each of you. Take half if you succeed on your dexterity saving throws. Deer, Cassie, and Tom. Cassie, there is a little bit of a difference for you because you have resistance to fire damage. Well, actually, no. I'm sorry. To thunder.
Lightning?
Yeah, it's lightning.
It's not, it's not thunder. It's electric.
Yeah, my bad.
Thunder is loud. Indeed.
Hey, you're resistant to loud. Okay.
Somebody doesn't watch the Thor movies.
Damn, you're right.
What is the DC save?
It's 14.
Cool.
Okay. So Cassie, you succeed. So you actually take 1/4 of the damage because you take half, but then you also take another half because you were resistant to this damage type. So you take. It's round down, right? So you literally take 1.
Yeah.
You take one. You take 1 damage from the fire. Luckily, however, Deer, you take full damage. You take 6 damage, but that just takes off your temp HP, so your HP is the same. And then Star here, you're gonna go ahead and
Should get 3, right?
yeah, you take 3 damage here. So let me go ahead.
Cool. I already did it.
Okay, thank you. Wait, is it showing? No, it's still showing your HP is 20.
Well, because I had the temp.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
So I messed with the temp HP. That's what I did.
Okay, I got you. All right, and then lastly, this clone here, is going to go ahead and drop a spiritual weapon down right on top of you here, Styx. What is the modifier on your spiritual weapon?
+7.
Does a 17 beat your armor class?
No.
Okay. The spiritual weapon misses. I'm going to go ahead and draw a box here to note it. Spiritual weapon is right here. Alright. And then, last but not least, Jaral is going to go ahead and she's going to take her chains and she's going to lash one of them out, whip across the way, and is going to go for you here. Tom, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Come on. Oh,
nice.
Whoa.
As it tries to reach for your jacket, you go ahead and you backflip away, landing on top of the dead tree. Like fucking Spider-Man. Alright.
So real quick, what is the unicorn just gone, or is it just kind of watching?
The unicorn has fled at this point.
Okay, cool.
Alright. Now, Dom, what do you do?
I'm gonna do that. There's save. All right.
There you go.
I'll step to the side, and I am going to shoot at Jaral. Right, there it is. And let's just do it here this time. Plus, go.
There you
9
go.
damage.
Alright, let's see here.
Assuming a 19 hit, I didn't even check.
So your strength save does succeed as you manage to break free of the chain. And now, with your longbow, you're aiming towards who?
Jaral.
Jaral? That misses, unfortunately.
Ah, dang.
But you are free.
Well, that's me.
Okay.
She's tough as fuck.
Tom.
I'm going to run over here, and then I'm going to attack the copy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me to hit. Beat him up.
What do I want to do? We're gonna do this. Oh my god!
Nice.
All
Not
right.
20.
That was juicy.
Let's roll another d8, I guess.
Yeah, roll
Right?
another- yeah. Well, I mean, it already rolled his crit damage. He rolled a 2 on his additional die.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he's got a 5 because he rolled a 2 on his normal d8 plus 3. Yeah, so 7 total.
I just didn't read that.
But it's okay. A crit is still a crit. We take those as you pierce right through the chain links of this clone for 7 damage.
Yay. Get her.
Yeah.
Get her.
Yeah. Fuck
Get
her
me.
up. Yeah.
Fuck this!
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll look at you and be like, respectfully, of course.
Yeah.
Be like, not you, not you.
Respectfully, milady. Fedora tip. Okay.
Fuck this bitch, respectfully.
Yeah. Do you do anything with your bonus action?
Could I give another bardic inspiration?
You absolutely could.
Oh, I'm gonna give that to Deer.
Okay.
Yay.
You give the Bardic Inspiration to Deer. So Deer, you get normal Bardic Inspiration mechanics on top of 5 HP healing every round for 3 rounds.
Even I think I got fresh 6 back, right? For the Twilight thing?
Yeah. At the start of your turn, as long as you're within 30 feet of me, you get 6.
Wait, I'm back. What is it? What's happening? Sorry.
Did we miss that for me?
Oh.
Wait. Sorry, say again, Down?
Did we miss that for me on my turn?
No. We counted it, so that's why you got some HP back. You got 6 HP back because technically you had shield at the time when you took damage,
Right.
or not
Didn't I
shield, but
just
temp.
do my turn?
I think we skipped that one.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, we skipped.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead and take your turn at this time down. What do you do?
No, I don't need a full turn. It was just that I went just before Star, and then Star got the temp HP on his turn. And you said it was at the beginning of your turn, but I didn't. Catch
I got
it.
temp HP.
Yeah, at the start of your turn, you get temp HP.
Okay, so I should be at 23 then.
Well, remember when I told you to get 6 back? That was because you had your shield back, and that was why I said that.
Yeah. So originally you had taken like 15 damage. You were sitting
15.
at 11, and then when when he let me know, then I gave you 6 back. So you have 17.
But wasn't that on Jarral's turn?
Yeah. Well, like we had to kind of do some like retroactive stuff because we realized that you weren't supposed to take that much damage from your clone.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Cassie, you're up.
So I can roll advantage as a deer for my strength. So let's try.
Oh, she's doing the dice, isn't it?
Why is it doing the dice all of us?
Because I think it's that advantage. It has to roll 2 dice. Shit. Well, give it a second. It'll be.
It's okay.
4 hours later.
There you go.
Right?
It didn't even go.
It'll go. Didn't it?
Nope.
Well, it's on the log. If they look at the D&D Beyond log.
Maybe I won't.
Or you could trust me. Not 20. No, just kidding.
That's what no way. Let's go.
Hey, son of a gun.
No, just kidding. Just kidding. No, 7 and 11 plus 3, so 14. Sorry, did you hear me?
No, I'm sorry, I missed that. Say again.
Sorry, 7 and 11 plus 3, so 14.
14. Okay, gotcha. 14 misses, unfortunately.
To break the
Yeah.
chains. 14 to break the chains?
Yeah, 14 to break the chains is unsuccessful.
No.
Can I use this? No, I can't use spells or anything. Only thing I can do is move or bonus action.
You're still bound by the chain, so you are unable to move, but you do have a bonus action. Oh, yeah, you rolled at advantage. It was 14. Okay, yeah. So you just have your bonus action.
Would anybody like this on their weapon?
Let's see.
Let's see, will it display?
You can only put that on yourself.
Yep.
Sorry.
So if you want, you can use your bonus action to ready your weapon to have that. So that way, you'll have it essentially for the whole fight.
Oh, it's only for my weapon. It doesn't let me use somebody else's
Correct.
weapon.
Yep.
Dang. Then I don't care. I'm just stuck in chains.
Other creatures can't gain
I just a long short rest, and I don't care that much right now. Alright, then never mind. I'm good.
Okay. All right, dear, you're up.
I see this helping you to not say anything. I'm going to attack. I'm going to use the new greatsword I got.
Hey, let's go.
Or should I use snap?
Also, remember you got advantage, and the way it worked, you get a hold on.
Oh, okay, hold on. Hold it on.
You also get this too.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
That's the way my bardic inspiration dice works.
It's if you choose to use it.
Yep.
So what do I roll?
So the way Bardic Inspiration works is you've got like an ace in your hole. You roll the dice. You're like, oh, I don't think an 18 is going to hit. I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration. Bardic Inspiration right now is worth a D6. So you roll a D6. You add that to your attack, and then maybe you hit. Whenever you do use that Bardic Inspiration, you also get this side effect right here, where you can add the damage of that you roll on that Bardic Inspiration to your damage as well. Or you can use it. You can use the reaction, use its reaction, and roll the dice to add it to your AC. So if you're holding on a Bardic reaction, a Bardic Inspiration, and you get hit, and you're like, "Ooh, I'm gonna use my Bardic Inspiration," and you can get AC out of it this way too now with his cool with the stars thing. So it's kind of like two abilities wrapped up in one. So it's kind of hard to. And it lasts for 10 minutes, so you don't have to use it. You've got it in the bag for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'll keep it. Then I'll keep it. I won't use it. I'm still going to attack with the great sword. Oh, please. Oh, no.
Where?
There it goes. There we go. Well, I got that. It all works together, doesn't it?
Which one are you attacking?
The one right behind me.
Oh.
I'm attacking the you on my right.
He's killing you right now.
Kill everybody. You can't tell the difference. Oh, you still move it. That's funny. That's fun. Oh, first you run off.
Okay.
He ran away from it.
Nice.
Oh.
So you're hitting. You are hitting Cassie. You're the Cassie clone with this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Does an 18 beat your armor class, Cassie?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. And then you're still connected by the chain, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Go ahead and that hits. Roll me damage.
Yeah. Here you go.
And then if you want, you can add that Bardic dice to the damage, I believe.
I'm good right now. I think I'm good right now. I'll save it. Let's save it.
Okay.
Cool.
Good call. As you slash at this clone here for 12 slashing damage, Cassie also receives 12 slashing damage.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, still they're coming.
Well, take
This
it.
is why we want to get Unchained.
Just take it.
That's fine, I'm still okay. Wait, why am I done?
Oh wait, whoops, my bad. Did you already remove it?
Yeah, I took the robot.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad.
Cassie's instantly dead.
Instantly dies, my bad. That was my mistake. I saw 12 and I was like, oh shit, like you went down to that. I was like, oh no. Okay, that's my bad. I'm sorry.
That brother gone.
I was doing my own. I was at 24.
Okay, that's okay. I'll let you guys do yours now, since you all have HP bars.
Oh, you can do mine.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll do yours.
You do mine with it?
Alright. Okay.
You're better at doing it more quick.
You don't even have a bar.
Do I know? Well, yeah, I have fun. Oops. Don't tell you.
No, he has to give you the bar, but you can enter your numbers in.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Would you like to do anything else on your turn, dear?
No. No, I'm good.
Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Sticks, you're up.
So you would have got 6 of that back, Siri, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
But if Geralt or your clone or something else does damage to you, you're not going to get it back until the start of your turn. So, but you do get 6 of it back.
Okay. Here, I can update that for you if you want, Siri.
Oh, I get another 6 back?
Yeah, because you had a shield, so I had to give you 6 back.
Did you take the full 12 from that?
Yeah, I took the full 12.
Yeah, you would have had the shield.
Okay.
Wait. We lose for your breath.
Okay.
We lose for your breath.
So, damn, dude. Everybody's down a little bit, just about. Wow. Are you down, man? You're probably down just like 5 or 6. I feel like it's a waste.
He's down.
A waste spell slot just right now. Instead, I'm gonna cast Bless at 2nd level and hit everybody but myself.
Ooh, okay.
We need bigger. She's hard to hit. We need bigger numbers. So.
All right, everybody gets a D4 to hit now. Let's go.
Okay. Go. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Is this like for the rest of the fight or just like once?
As long as I can maintain concentration.
Okay.
All right.
So I can use this for my strength. It's a D4 added to that strength saving.
That is
throw.
correct.
It is correct. It is saving throw. Correct.
Maybe that worked.
Yeah, I should have cast this. I should have cast this earlier. That's my action. As a bonus action, I'm gonna swing with that spiritual weapon on Hoas.
All right, go for it.
Oh, that's inflict wounds, but it's good enough. Same bonus. 16 doesn't hit her though.
Nope.
I'm pretty sure.
It does not.
And I did not bless myself, so I am done.
Okay. And now it is her turn again. Let's see, Down is free from his chain. So this Down is going to pull out his longbow. He's going to go ahead and fire at you here. Styx. What is your well, actually, it doesn't matter. He rolled a 7. So the arrow misses. It lands right before your feet. She is going to go ahead and she's going to try for replenish her breath weapon. She does succeed. She's going to go ahead and fire her breath weapon at you here, Styx. As she rolls...
Pause. She can keep hold on.
Mm-hmm.
She can keep using her breath weapon even though I can't?
No. She has the same benefits as you, so where she can roll a d6 to recharge her breath weapon. Yep. They're basically like they're identical to you.
Okay, I missed where you rolled the d6.
Yeah, because she's doing it at your level, so you could do a 2d6. She also does the same 2d6. So she shoots her breath weapon at you, Styx, for 9 damage, unless you can succeed on a dexterity save of 14. And
So
it misses.
I'll take 3 of that.
Yep.
Then I'll make a Constitution saving throw
Ooh, nice. All
to
right.
maintain and bless.
Okay. And then, last but not least, your clone is gonna go ahead and move the spiritual weapon off to the side here, and they're gonna go ahead and aim for deer as they swing. What's the modifier on your
A 7.
+7? Does a 20 beat your AC, deer?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the damage on your spiritual weapon?
D8 plus 5.
D8 plus 5. Got it. For 9 damage, but it's going to be reduced down to 3 because you have a shield on. Okay.
I do not have a shield on.
Because
Yeah, you do.
It hasn't been burned yet. You still have it, or you're temp HP. I mean, you still have temp HP on.
I am.
Yep. So it is burned through it, so you only take 3 damage.
Woo!
All right. And then, last but not least, she's gonna go ahead and she's going to lash her chain out at you, Down, and Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw as you're trying to dodge her chain.
Or no.
Okay.
You get a D4 from Bless as well.
Yep.
Okay. Huzzah.
Roll 4.
Ooh,
14.
nice. So, as she whips her chain out, you just barely manage to avoid it. You manage to smack the very tip of the chain away, redirecting it. She recoils the chain back. All right, Don, you're up.
Now I'm just going to inch forward, and I am going to do... Does a crit hit?
That's crazy.
Okay, so that's...
Wow.
That's 2...
That's the best roll.
4... Plus 2... That's the first one. I'm going to throw another dart, because I was switching my weapon as I moved. And that roll is going to be also with Bless, but without the bonus. A 7 does not hit.
Nope, unfortunately does not. Damn.
7 damage.
Wait, what is that nat 20 over there, though?
That's him throwing a dart at Gerald, I think.
That was the first attack against Gerald, sorry.
Okay. Okay,
For a crit hit of 7 damage.
7 damage, okay, nice. 7 piercing damage.
These are my bone darts.
I mean, the fact that he's beating her up with bone is actually kind of a flex. All right.
Who needs magic?
Yeah. Do you do anything else with your bonus action, or that was
no? I did an attack. I did a second attack and it missed horribly.
It'd be like that. All right. Nice. All right. Next is Tom.
I'm going to come over here by Sticks and kind of with.
Hold on, I'll do it.
Or what's it called? Is disengage an action? What
yes,
is that?
disengage is an action.
I'm gonna let her get a hit on me. But I'm gonna run over to Sticks and I'm gonna try and defend him.
Okay.
Keep his concentration still going.
Okay. So you run over to him, and as you do so, you leave her threat range, causing an attack of opportunity. She attacks you with her scimitar. Cassie, what is the modifier on your scimitar?
It is. Let's see real quick. Yeah.
It's a +4 to hit. Is that what you want?
Yep.
Or.
Okay. There you go.
There you go. Thank you.
What's your to hit bonus with it?
It's a +4. So let's see. Does a 15 beat your armor class here, Tom?
It just meets it.
Just meets it. Okay, meet or beat. And then the damage I think is it's 1d6 plus 2.
2d4.
Oh, 2d4. Okay. Oh shit. So hits you for 7 damage, but you have your shield on, so you only take 1. Damn, this temp HP is so clutch. This could be so much more brutal without it.
You'll have
Also,
to change your tactics.
Mm-hmm.
Also, for whoever has my bardic inspiration, you get 5 healing each round.
That's Deer. I get 1 more round of healing. Deer has 2 more rounds of healing.
Yep.
Kill. So I saw. I can't use it right now because I got.
Okay.
And that's gonna be all. I'm just gonna defend.
All right.
Wait, I took it off the temp HP.
Yep.
So it'd be because I had 6.
Oh yeah, you're right. Did have 6.
I got me. You're
Okay.
good on me.
Thank you. All right. All right, Cassie, you're up.
Okay, so for my third time in a row, and I get to roll the d4 because of the Bardic? Yeah. Not Bardic, Bless. Because of the Bless. So let me roll it first.
When you're attacking. Oh, you're.
Oh.
Oh, nice roll.
Nice. Okay.
You didn't even need it.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to use the Bless on that. Cool. Alright.
You're free.
I'm free, finally. Let me see what this was. I can use target roll to add that number roll to attack. Okay, cool. So I want to add it to my attack. But I can do a bonus action.
Okay.
Or a movement.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and I'll move. Let's move over here, I guess. Okay. And that'll. Oh, I disengage and then I move first.
Okay. 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 Right.
No way.
Dear, you're up.
I gotta swing again.
Ow.
But I'll swing. No,
Swing.
no. I'm gonna swing. I'm just gonna swing on it. Oh, that close.
You also have my bardic inspiration.
Oh,
And
yeah.
you get a D4 from Bless.
Oh, yeah.
Correct as well.
Oh, yeah. Roll 1d. It's a 2.
16.
16.
All right, 16, and that beats her AC. I believe it beats her AC. Does 16 beat her AC, Cassie?
Yes.
Sweet. All right, go ahead and roll damage.
Because she's 14, so.
Okay.
Oh, I'll take that.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
4.
As boom, you can hear the ringing of metal as you just cleave right through this clone. You can hear the chains just begin to fall apart into a heap. As this one is gone. Bop.
Yep.
Oh, whoops, my bad. I have to put her back into the turn order here. I just realized that removed you, Cassie.
And when you killed her.
No.
I'm a number 4 in my turn order.
Yes,
You're 14. Thank you.
4.
Oh, 4. Oh, okay. Like your initiative is 4.
Yeah, my initiative is 4.
Got you. Thank you. All right.
Go.
Do I still have my movement?
You do still indeed have your movement.
Okay, then I'm gonna go and work on 30 feet. Funny.
All right. Rolling up on her. Let's go.
No, I'll put my shield.
All right. All right. All right. And so you're up on her. That was your action. Bonus action. Sticks. You're up.
This is my last round of regen, so I go back up to 25 max HP, and my shield is refreshed. As bonus action, I'm gonna swing my spiritual hammer on her. I can never find it. Oh well, it's +7, so I'll just bam that +7.
That hits.
20 hits her.
Yep.
All right.
20 hits her.
And it's a D8 +5, so 12 damage.
12 damage. Nice. All right.
That's my bonus action. I'm gonna go ahead and move over here, and I'll take a warhammer swing on the clone. Down's no longer chained, right?
Correct.
Yep.
Yay.
Hey! The
That
natural one.
one. We love that.
I probably should have put myself in harm's way, but oh well.
That is okay.
I was defending you.
He was.
You were the chosen one. All right. And now it is her turn. As she All right. So you see, as these two clones, they begin to shake. They begin to vibrate beside you all. As suddenly you can hear this loud ringing begin to radiate from them. It's extremely jarring to those who are standing close enough to hear its ring. In this case, this applies to all of you. Make me wisdom saving throws.
Oh god, why did it be wisdom? Oh god, I'm just gonna go throw up somewhere. Okay, Sticks. Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. So everyone except Sticks. You all begin.
Wait, everybody gets a D4. Everybody gets a D4 from Bless.
Yep. Roll your D4s.
Oh, cool. Maybe it's enough. Maybe it's flakes. You're probably screwed, but you know.
Okay.
Yes.
7.
Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
so minus 13.
Sorry, feels so
13?
good.
Oh, that was super close. Okay.
Oh, dear, you also have. Don't you have the Bardic Inspiration still?
Oh, this might be a good time, dear, to use your Bardic Inspiration.
Roll 1d4.
D6.
The D6 might save you here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, it doesn't.
Unlucky.
I'm just gonna go fuck myself. That's what I'll do. I'll go fuck myself.
You had a D6 and a D4.
I can't have shit this day. I want to make 12.
13, 10,
All right.
and 7.
2.
2 plus 1.
Okay.
So you're at 8, so 9, 10. That's higher than mine. I'm at 7.
All right. So everyone except for Sticks, you begin to suffer from this strange source of damage. It racks your minds as you all begin to take 5 damage. You take 5 psychic damage, and will continue to take 5 psychic damage on whenever it is her turn, as these are continuing to vibrate and ring this horrible sound in your minds.
You don't have temp HP because Cassie swiped you when you took the opportunity attack.
I only got 1 hit. It was like 1 damage.
But you're taking full damage from this, where everybody else has temp HP on this one. Yeah.
Yeah, because your temp
Like,
HP is still down. It was broken through by the Cassie clone.
When you move to me.
Yeah, and then everybody else has their temp HP. Everybody's sitting on 1 temp HP currently, except for Styx, who did not have his temp HP broken through. And then this one here is going to go ahead and it's going to swing the Warhammer onto Deer. It misses horribly. This clone here is going to aim for a down. And let's see. Does a 20 beat your armor class?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your damage on your hand axe?
1d6 plus 2.
6 plus 2. For 8 damage, you're going to take 7 of it.
Okay.
All right.
Oof.
All right. And then let's see. So then she already took her turn. They took their turns. Okay. And that is them. Down. You're up.
Okay, so are we under the assumption that they don't do lifelink damage to us when we're not chained up?
Correct. When you're unchained.
That's that by experience.
Yeah.
I think
Okay, well, then I'm going
witnessed.
to go after that one.
Correct. So long as you're not chained, you don't do damage to yourself.
Don't forget bless on either of those if it helps.
On either of them. Okay, so I'm going to choose the second one.
Well, on both of them, honestly. You can use both of them. Oh,
Okay,
hell yeah.
So that equals out to 16 on the bite bonus. Down has his longbow out. That means his AC is 16. I meet with the bite, which is a flat d6. 6 damage.
There we go.
And that's my turn.
All right. Let's see. And this is on the down clone, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Down the anger.
Okay, and the 14 does not hit, right?
It does
Or
not.
does it? Okay. Dippy dippy. All right. And then what's the D4s and D6 for?
The D6 is the damage for the attack that hit. The 2 and the 4 were rolling blasts on those attack rolls.
Oh, okay, I got you. And then the D6, and then what's the modifier on the bite, or is it not a modifier because it's a bite?
No modifier. I'm doing it as a bonus action. It's my second attack.
Got you. Okay. Pop.
That's why I wrote bonus next to bite.
Oh, okay. Thank you. All right, Tom, you're up.
All right, for bonus action, I'm gonna give down Bardic Inspiration,
Okay.
and then so we should heal 5 HP. So I should be back to full 20.
Mm-hmm.
And then I get the I get the 6 back, and then I'm gonna hit the down clone. Let me do that. It'll let me.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And then, do I add 1d4 for damage, or is that just for the attack?
Just attack.
Okay, cool.
Question with that Bardic Inspiration ability add-on, Percy.
Mhm.
When he gives it to Dawoon, does it heal him that 5 instantly, or at the start of his turn? Does it? It gets 3 ticks. Is it instantly then, and then 2 ticks at the start of his turn, or how does that work?
Oh shoot, you're right. My bad. That is at the start of his turn, so he's still currently 12. But like when it's his turn again, he'll get 5 HP back. Plus he'll get 10 HP.
Okay.
Back.
Okay.
Oh, hold on, you're getting confused.
Mhm.
That's the clone.
Oh, whoops, my bad.
I was just about to bring up, why does the clone have 17 HP after I did 6 damage to it?
Oh
It
yeah,
was
that was
at
my
18.
bad.
What is this tomfoolery?
Okay, but this HP is correct, right? It should be sitting at 12. Or is
Yes.
it? Okay, gotcha. And you're at 10. So yeah, you'll be at 15 HP on your next turn, and then plus 10 HP, and all that good stuff. You guys are getting pretty tanky. This is sweet. All right. All right, Tom. That rapier
That's gonna
definitely
be
hits.
awesome.
And let me go ahead and do 4 piercing damage to it as it's bop. Now quite low. All right, Cassie, you're up.
Yay! All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and go up here, and I'm gonna go ahead and use my handy dandy scimitar.
All right. Ooh, that hits.
Okay. Oh, I forgot who I was gonna attack. Sorry, because obviously, or not obviously, but
Yeah, fuck up to roll, and then again. No. Oh wait, hold on. That's the. Why is that a D4?
It's 2d4. Where she rolled 1.
2d4s.
Oh,
She rolled
okay,
a 1 and a 3.
Okay, I got you. That's also plus 2, so that's actually a 6. Okay, and then you still also have your additional attack. You can have the back blade that you can do.
Again.
Okay.
What I get? 15. Okay.
Do you have Bardic Inspiration by any chance?
Do not.
Do not? Okay. That one misses.
Is that not with the bless?
Oh,
But I just used
Oh, okay. My bad.
Bless is for every attack and every saving throw you make. As long as you're blessed, you get that d4. But I believe Jarrell's AC is 20, so a d4 won't help you.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay, good to know.
But they still take the 6 dumb damage.
Okay.
Pop. Alright. Do you have a bonus bonus action you'd like to do?
No, I'm good for now.
Alright, you got it. Deer.
Okay, here we go. We're just gonna trap attack Geralt.
Okay.
Make it once.
Nice.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah.
that hits.
Okay, here's this. Oh!
This is gonna hurt.
Oh!
Wow.
Perfect. That's why
You rolled max damage, bro. That's max
Let's
damage.
go.
Getting it.
And only what is it? Feature tree. You pick one. Now
Let's
you.
see.
Oh, come on now. Playing it.
Ooh, yes. Yes, do it again.
Come again.
Can you go reckless? Are you a barbarian?
No, I'm fighter.
Better.
Okay.
He's actually
Oh,
taking-
you just action
I'm
surge. Yeah.
another one.
Sorry.
Oh.
Ooh, you still have you still have bless. Bless.
Yeah.
Bless. Bless.
Roll it.
Bless.
D3, baby.
Oh.
Fuck.
You
That's okay. That was a good try though. That was still a lot of damage.
Yeah.
I'll take it. I'll take that. It's all good. It's all good.
All right.
Uh,
Sticks, you're up.
Bonus action, I'm gonna swing on her. +7, spiritual weapon, misses. For my action, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Dawoon. For 7.
Alright.
Because her turn's next, I don't want nothing bad to happen to you.
Alright, I'll edit that. Okay, 17.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
wait,
And got you. Who's getting the cure wounds? You're Dom, right?
Don't.
I already did it.
Thank you.
Already did
Sweet. All right. And now it is her turn. As
Did I
several
get
of
the
the
minus
chains.
5?
Yep. And then on her turn now, everybody takes -5. So, who here does not have their temp HP?
Oh, I forgot. Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, technically, nobody else took damage since she did damage last, so everybody would have it back.
Okay.
We've all taken a turn since then.
So you all
Nice one.
have one. So you have,
Everybody's refreshes.
Mhm.
So they have one left.
yeah, so you all have one temp HP, and then you see the chains that rotate around her. They begin to whip into the air, and the links begin to separate themselves, as they're almost difficult to see. Like they're just fine points in the air, and all of a sudden, thwip, 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 you can see that multiple collisions are made against the ground around you. Everybody, make me dexterity saving throws.
This chain packing.
Fine.
Good. And everybody roll your +4.
Don't forget, you're all blessed, so you get the D4 on top of it. And
Yay!
Ooh,
Nice.
ooh, nice. All right, let's see what yours get.
Right.
Nice.
Oh, let's
Okay.
go on first. Sorry, hold on. Oh no, I was right. Okay, so
So all of you narrowly avoid these. You only take half damage. Everybody takes 6 damage from the chains as it falls from the sky. Okay, so you'll have 1 temp HP, which means you all take 5. So let's see.
I already did mine.
Thank you.
got mine.
Thank you.
Damn,
how can I do my
those are some really good blesses.
Yeah, King Clutch. I have to make a Constitution saving throw because I took damage.
Mhm.
Oh, I rolled
shit.
Dex. Sorry, I rolled Dex.
Oh, okay,
but
okay.
actually, it's plus. It'd be 1 higher, so I'd get a 7. So I fail. Bless is gone.
No.
My Constitution saving throw being as low as it is, next time I should probably bless myself to give myself the bonus to bless to keep my Constitution saving throw going. In hindsight.
Okay.
Alright. And then this clone here is going to go ahead and they're going to go ahead and touch Dural here. What is your cure wounds?
D8 plus 5.
Okay, D8 plus 5.
Kill the cleric.
One.
Kill the cleric
Natural
first.
1. Natural.
And
Right.
heal them for 10 HP.
Okay.
That wasn't nearly as bad.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay.
It's just a level 1 heal, right? I mean, I got
Correct.
2 level 2 slots on that.
Yeah,
With that one.
it's only a level 1. And then it goes ahead and Down Clone is going to go ahead and sack down. And miss horribly. And that is her turn. Down. Down.
Okay. I'm gonna kill this cheap imitation. Not guaranteed. Second one hits. That's a flat d6. 5. That's it.
Hey, at least you're rolling 6 and 5 on that thing.
Did you
know?
use the bardic inspiration already?
No, I technically
Because you can add that to your attack.
Okay, so this next
your
d6
damage.
is going to be for the hand axe attack. 13 misses.
And because of the bardic inspiration, you heal 5 this round as well.
Yeah, like I was saying with your bite, because that's the 5 that you did, right? You could have. I think you could have done a roll to add damage to it.
5 was for. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter a lot because he's sitting at 3 HP. The next attack that anybody does is going to kill him.
You'll probably know.
Alright. Okay, so let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so he takes.
We still get the 6 temp each round? Or is that
Yeah, every round we get that.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. I didn't know if that was
Okay, so what was the total damage there? That was just 2, right?
He did 5 damage with the bite. The 2 was
the Downs HP already.
Okay. The 2 was
he is down to 3 HP left.
Thank
the
you.
bardic inspiration to try to make the hand axe hit.
Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Tom, you're up.
Kill that thing. Kill that thing.
Yeah. Gonna check.
Who?
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
Another copy.
Kill him.
Kill
him.
The lizard, the reptile, whatever. It's hard to tell.
I'm just gonna say under my breath, I've been wanting to do that for ages.
Oh my god. Damn. As
I did not hear.
He's dead.
Perfect.
Alright.
Alrighty. And then I'm going to run over here.
Alright. You got it.
And then, is there anything else I want to do? No. We're all good. That'll end my turn.
Alright. Cassie, you're up.
I'm gonna change gears and attack him.
Alright. Show me
Yeah,
your
let's
moves.
see. Let's do this.
My AC is 18.
Oh man, I should have stayed. Oh well.
That's fine.
Okay.
It hits.
Here we go.
Okay.
Nice for 6. We love it. Hit him again.
Yes.
Fuck him up.
Good.
That one misses, unfortunately.
Okay.
Alright. And he takes 6 damage. Oh, pow. Alright.
And I'm good. I'm not gonna move anything.
Okay. You got it. Deer, you're up.
So this, like, I'm gonna show you these.
Maneuvers. Let's see.
Yeah, like you.
Oh, you took Battle Master.
Alright.
Yeah.
So which one of them are you doing?
Oh, I don't know. Do all these kind of one action?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
most of them are action, or it says as a reaction. So it depends on what you want to do to her.
Oh, we're
So
gonna
for
miss.
instance, if you wanted to trip Gerald right now, you'd throw a weapon attack at her, and if it hit, you could add one of your superiority die to attempt to knock them down.
Sure, yeah, we'll try that. Yeah. When you hit with it.
All right, go
Yeah.
for it.
Okay, so me too, first attacker. Do this.
Just roll a 20. Just do it.
Oh,
Not quite.
And you unfortunately do not have bless anymore.
Yep, I do not. So I will just again.
All right.
So you didn't even have to use it. It says when you hit, then you can use it. So
Oh yeah.
So yeah, you did not waste one of your superiority die
Yeah.
right there. You just had a regular miss.
Yeah.
All right.
we're just showing this for future reference.
All right. Sticks.
So when you do precision attack, you need to call precision attack ahead of time. And when you do that, you can roll your superiority die and add that to the attack roll as well, so you can get a really high attack roll. That's cool. That's a nice one. Battlemasters are cool. Alright, let's go kill myself.
Yay!
Actually, maybe I stay back here and I'll bless. I'll do bless.
Pact.
I'm gonna use my last second level slot. I have 2.
You gonna bless again?
And I'm gonna bless everybody again, but I can't bless one person. So,
Don't waste it on me. I'm good.
no, you got a big 2-handed weapon, and you can attack twice a round.
Suits
So,
me.
yeah, I think Thom and I are a little more support. So I'm gonna put it on everybody but Thom. I'm putting it on myself more just to keep it on myself for the saving throw bonus.
Sounds good, boss.
There we go.
And everybody's blessed again. And that's my action. As my bonus action, I'm gonna whack this motherfucker coming at you. Oh!
Ooh, that definitely does hit.
So it'll be this much plus 5, 17
Okay.
damage.
Oh my
There.
gosh.
Or 17
Oh my
damage.
god. What the fuck? Let's go! Alright. So 17 damage. Alright, she takes it.
Oh, why am I an angel at home?
This is for bless. I'm marking everybody who's currently blessed right now.
Oh, okay. I was like, that was like, what the fuck is that? I was like, just sudden, she picked me up and flies me away.
Suddenly
buff.
yeah.
You're buffed.
Yep, you are buffed.
So suddenly you were fucking like 18,000 feet in the sky. You don't know what to do. Free fall. Have fun.
Alright. There you go. All of you are blessed. Damn, that was a nice nat 20.
Cool. Dude.
That was clutch as fuck. Alright. And now, it is her turn. As she takes to the sky. As she takes her chains, she launches them into the ground, and this acts as a disengage for her as she launches herself 30 feet up into the air. She's suspended by these chains like stilts. Almost kind of like spider-like, as there's several of them that are kind of just like walking across the ground. She hasn't actually moved yet, but she is 30 feet up in the air from you all. Let's see. This one here, it's going to go ahead and it's going to move its spiritual weapon over to you, Tom. And it's going to try and hit you. Bam. Does... Oh god. Does an 11 beat your armor class?
No.
Unlucky. Alright. Down. It's your go.
Okay, so I'm just gonna click reroll here, but this is gonna be plus 5 and not 4. I throw the javelin of fairy fire at her. So it's yeah, that's 1d6 plus 3, 4 damage.
Okay.
Okay, and I'm gonna do a bonus attack here, and it's not gonna be +4, so I'm just gonna roll 1d20 plus 2. I crit
Ooh.
on the dart for
Jeez.
damage,
Let's
which is
go.
just gonna be
Nice.
it's just gonna be 2d4 plus 0. I did 7 damage this whole round.
Hey, we love that.
I love seeing minimal damage rolls. It's so much fun.
All right, 7 damage on. Were you aiming for Dural or were you aiming for the clone?
I was absolutely aiming for Dural up in the air because those
Alright.
were both ranged attacks.
All right, got you. And she takes that 7 damage. Bam.
That's
Tom.
my last spell.
Oh, bro, your darts are fucking lethal, bro. Crit hit.
Well, I'm out of them now.
It's all over the place.
And if I can't find that javelin, it's gone too.
He's gonna need more bones and more gloomwood.
More bones.
Put it on your head.
Oh, don't forget to regen 5 if you didn't.
I did not, in fact. And now I have.
Yeah, bumps. Now I know.
Well, then, hold on. Regen 5, or are these temporary hit points?
It's
You're
fine.
getting regen from Thom and his bardic inspiration that he hits you with, and then you get the temp HP from me, so it's both.
Okay.
I know, right? Good luck killing us. Sheesh.
Dude, that's why I've been having such a hard time tracking this. Because I didn't
Yeah.
realize that it was coming from 2 different places.
Yeah, you're getting temp HP and you're getting HP back. It's a pretty good combo.
Yeah.
It is.
Really cool.
Well, if those chains were made of meat and not chain, I could have gotten my own temp HP.
True,
Absolutely.
you could have just like nommed on it.
I'm sure you beat the clone.
Well, it was a clone, but it was a clone made of, like, iron chains.
Alrighty, my turnies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's do. Never mind.
Aw. Let's sit here and look pretty.
No, there's no point. And then I'll give Cassie. That's my bardic inspiration.
Okay.
It's actually a good
Bum,
call.
bum, 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 bum. All right.
Okay.
And then that'll be the end of me.
All right, you got it. All right, Cassie, you heal 5 now, and then you also get your temp HP back.
That's fine. There we go. I'm going to go ahead, since she's 30 feet in the air,
Mm-hmm.
go ahead and cast her action first. Let's see if I hit.
You felt blood?
Yeah.
Well, I have Bardic.
Yeah, she's blessed.
Yeah.
Bless,
Okay.
bless, bless,
Bless. Bless. Come on.
bless, bless.
What did it go?
No.
I mean, I have the Bardic inspiration too. Was that a D6?
Yep, D6. Oh, nice, that hits.
Well, there we go.
Duality.
With
Yay.
the Valor Bard, she can also add that to the damage. I believe it says, right?
Yep.
Yep.
So she gets +6 to the damage roll on this now.
All right, so roll damage on your Eldritch Blast. All right, 8 damage as bam, dark energy flies through the sky and smacks her in the back. Nice. That's big.
And then I have this,
Here.
so I can cast that as a bonus action, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So if you would have hexed her
D6.
first, then blast her, you get the extra D6. Maybe Percy will let you do that.
Yep, I'll let you do it.
Thank you.
In the future, just remember to cast this one first.
Okay.
Percy's
Which
better.
ability are you hexing on?
Let's see here. So Dex is what they've been doing back to us. Like, what are our attacks been strongly that she's had to? How do I say it? That she would have to do saving throws against. We've been having Dex.
It's ability checks. It's not saving throws. So if for some reason she was to try to grapple against us, that'd be a strength ability check, or if she was something like that. So just know it's ability checks, not saving throws. But
Well, right now she's in the
get
air.
to choose one.
So what could she do in the air to us?
I think being in the air, she's more prone to make a strength roll, or I mean a dex roll, not to, fall or something like that. But usually this ability check part of Hex hardly matters, usually. But sometimes it does come into effect, so you usually want to pick something.
Does anybody else agree to Dex then, or have an opinion?
I'm about that. I need saving throws.
Let's just go for Dex then, since
Alright.
it doesn't do much of
Dex it is. Let's go. Alright. So you go ahead and you cast your Dex on them. They take 2 additional damage here. And as well, they're at disadvantage, right? Or did they get a dice reduction?
She's at disadvantage for ability checks, not saving throws, for the chosen dexterity stat.
Okay. Got it.
I knew the second I played it.
Alright.
And if the target drops to 0, then I can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn to curse a new creature.
Yep.
As long as you're concentrating on it, it's a concentration spell.
That's pretty good.
Especially if she gets her Crimson Right going, where she's doing extra damage with that. She's doing an extra D6 here, extra D4 there, on top of the 2D4. Now she's doing 3D4 and a D6 damage. It's like, damn!
Oh my god, wait, that's actually so much damage.
Like, how would I use the Crimson Right portion of that? Like,
So Crimson Right's a bonus action. You cut yourself and you use your blood to fuel your weapon with that whatever you chose electrical damage. And so for the rest of the fight, or until you take a short rest, it'll last. And until that happens, your weapon's on electrical fire and does the damage. It does extra damage to the target when you hit it.
gotcha. Okay, I did the extra damage of fire damage.
Cool.
Okay.
Sweet. Yeah, so you use Crimson Right first off the bat, like at the beginning of the fight. And then when you have a target in mind that you want to hex, like put a disadvantage or something, as well as doing bonus damage to them, you could target that person with your following bonus action, and then use your normal action to actually hit them. So then you have like a bunch of damage dice stacked on top.
Okay. Cool.
And
Thank you.
if you roll a crit, oh my god.
Yeah, that's
6d4 and 2d6. That'd be beautiful.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Alright. And now, let's see. So that is your turn. Deer, you're up.
Okay, go ahead. I'm going to do this. So the range, the second range is where I get disadvantage.
It is. Wait, sorry, repeat that one more time?
Okay, no, because she's 30 feet up, so I'm going to throw this at her.
Oh, okay.
Then use the whatever.
Okay, go for it.
You get disadvantage at that range.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Awesome. Advantage. Okay. There's one. Okay.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
There we go.
Right.
There we go. I don't think Blood's gonna help much here.
I don't think so.
Well, I won't be doing anything. I will just stand here.
You're just waving your He's weapon in the air.
I'm like, come here, you. Come down here and fight me like a person.
Come and get me. Alright. Okay. And so that... Hold on, that 22 that you rolled.
Well, he's at disadvantage because he was throwing it at such a range, so he had to take the 8.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, got you. Alright. And so, Styx, it's your go.
So she's 30 feet up in the air. Is she using the chains to suspend herself up there, or is she actually just like levitating?
She's using the chains to suspend herself up there.
Okay.
Hack the chain.
I'm thinking about it, but I have ranged attacks. My spiritual hammer can only move 20 around, so it's going to move 20 feet up closer to her, but it's not going to be able to attack her this round. Instead, can I have it attack the chains?
Yep, you absolutely can.
It's plus 7, 14.
14 does not hit.
Alright, and then as my action, how's everybody HP looking? Pretty good. I will... Styx can still heal with healing words, so I'm going to move up on myself and attack myself. Even with a bless, I won't have a chance to hit myself. I am done with myself.
Okay.
Sweet. Alright. Now it is her turn.
Oh, shit.
So for starters here, she's going to go ahead and move her spiritual weapon here. She's going to try to attack you. Well, bam! 23 definitely beats your armor class. And then the damage here, I believe, it's 2d6, right?
1d8 plus 5.
1d8 plus 5, thank you. For 6 damage.
Perfect.
Yeah, but you take no damage because it's half HP.
Well, it still counts as taking damage, so I still have to make my Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
DC is 10. Uh-oh, bless. Yes!
Oh, nice. Okay, that was clutch. Alright, so bless is maintained. And then, however, she takes her chains, and you can see that they just, multiple of them come down towards you and on you, Tom, as several of them begin to coil around you. Make me strength saving throws.
This bitch.
Who and who? Okay.
Ooh, nice.
I'm at 20.
Nice. Okay. So, Styx, she tries to hoist you up into the air, but you manage to break free as you wriggle through the chains and land right back down onto the soil. However, Tom does not have that luxury, as he is lifted up into the air. She's still 30 feet above you and begins to kind of like, with one of those chains, holds Tom in her grasp and begins to walk away with him. However, she does not take him far before dropping him down into the river. However, she continues to run away. Alright. Down.
I think.
You said this bitch is running?
Yeah, this bitch is running, dude.
Get that bitch!
Okay, well, longbow. Fuck.
You're blessed. Oh, you still need 20. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. Nothing
right.
matters.
I know. Well, 20 AC is really hard for us right now.
Alright.
Well,
Too tough.
That's fun. That's me.
Tom, you're up. You're currently prone on the ground. You'll have to use half movement to get back up to your feet.
Say that one more time. You cut out for me.
Oh, you're prone on the ground. You're gonna have to use half your movement to get back up onto your feet.
Okay. Let me see. Trying to look at the handouts. So how far is she from me?
She's
Okay.
she's 30 feet above you.
Could I throw that hand axe that distance?
I believe you can.
What's the range?
It says like 20, but it says in like parentheses 60.
Yeah.
So 20 is. Go ahead. Sorry.
That's okay. 20 is what you can throw it at normally without disadvantage, but between 20 to or beyond 20 up to 60, you can hit them, but it'll be at disadvantage.
Could I try and hit her, one of her chain legs with my quarterstaff and try and, like, jump on it?
You
like, on the leg?
You absolutely can.
I fire a rocket.
Go ahead and roll me to hit.
I mean, I did a double-handed, but it doesn't let me pick that on the thing.
Okay, interesting. So, like, describe to me how you're hitting her with this quarterstaff, like the chains, I mean.
Like, just a fucking baseball bat.
Okay, so you're just like, you're just like grand slamming the side.
Oh,
of
wait,
it.
hold on. Actually, is she, like, in the water? Like, the legs?
Yep, the legs are indeed in the water.
I'm going to hit the water and make it, like, frozen.
Hey, let's go! Alright, we love that.
Good call, bro.
Alright, and you slam your quarterstaff into the ground here, or into the water, I should say, and you freeze all the water around you in a 15-foot radius. One moment as I draw a radius around you. Which is quite large. As bam! So all the water that is within this box is now currently ice, as her chain legs are now frozen in place. She's still suspended in the air, but she's unable to run away any further. Alright. Nice. That's fucking dope. That was a very good use of that staff. Well played.
Yeah. Been waiting for a use.
Hey. Alright.
And that's gonna be all for me.
Gotcha. Alright. Cassie, you're up.
Okay. Well, so she's 30 feet in the air, but does that mean, like, distance-wise, like, how does that count then? Her away from us? Is that like 25 plus 30, or?
Well, there's this thing called the Pythagorean theorem.
Okay.
Oh no.
Get that math out of here.
No numbers.
Here's the deal. I just know what it is. I'm no good at math.
Okay, good.
Alright, so I'm just gonna move over there.
Yeah. I'll do a rough estimate of what the range is based on her being up 30 feet in the air. I'll let you know whether or not you're in range. So,
Well, it's fine, because, like, I'm underneath her.
Okay.
I'm just putting myself above so that it looks like, you know, you can see where I am.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I would like to use breath weapon.
Okay. Nice, okay. Let's see if she makes her dex save. She fails it horribly with a nat 1. She takes full lightning damage. As like a fucking fly. She takes 7 lightning damage. Nice.
Hold on a second. That was my movement. That was my action. I should have thought text first, so never mind. I'm not.
Well, she's still hex. That stays on her until she dies or you move it. So you get to roll the hex damage. Go ahead and roll that d6. Good call.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Oh!
Oh, okay. All right. Nice. All right, Deer, you're up. I can't believe you got a nat 6 on that necrotic damage. That's sick.
That's good. That hex is doing work.
And do it. I'll try this again.
Stabber.
You got it. Got it.
Okay.
Oh, maybe?
Ooh, roll that bless.
Yeah.
Oh.
Still got that bless. Let's go.
You can do it.
We believe in you. Fuck!
Nope.
Oh, you can't do it.
It's so close. It's literally like one away. All right.
You know, sometimes like my bigger run. That's all I want to do. Alright, so.
All right. Sticks.
I am going to let the vines and roots grow out from my feet and hands into the ground, and the ley lines start to glow the runes upon my face as all the roots, branches, thorns, and everything in the area just streak out and punish her from every which direction as I call upon the life tree and do 8d6 damage.
Do it. Roll your 8d6. This
Yes,
will also
sir.
affect the clone as well. Let's go.
Damn.
Hey.
Damn, let's go. All right. And so this clone is down. I'm going to move them aside. Bam. And she takes 33 damage here. Just straight up. This is awesome. And the beautiful thing about that ability is it has no saves. It's guaranteed damage. That's what's crazy about it.
I'm gonna see if you were gonna. I was gonna see if there was one or not.
Yeah,
'cause
there is.
you-
Yeah, no, there's no DC save. It's just you can only use this like once per like essentially 7 sessions.
I don't know. We could decide to sit for 7 long rests.
You guys just want to camp out for a week?
There you go.
Oh, they're really long rests.
We're taking like a vacation each time after a
Yeah,
battle.
right. Like there's like a big time skip after every session. Shit.
They rolled really good on that too.
All right, let's see. I'm trying to do mental math. I'm dumb. Wait, is this actually?
What happened?
I'm trying to do mental math, but my brain is kind of struggling right now. Oh, yep. Okay, there we go. I figured it out. Chat just saw
Any
me.
chance to insta die?
I mean, like at this point in the game, I doubt it's possible for someone to insta die to that.
Okay.
But like for ads, 100%. There's high potential for ads to like instantly die to this ability. All right. And so they take that 33 damage. They are now wounded. All right. Do you do anything with your bonus action?
I'm gonna move up a little bit like this. Maybe not across the ice. I'll keep moving my spiritual hammer closer, but I don't think it's going to be able to keep up with her. But if she gets stuck there another round, it will catch up to her. So that's all I can do this round.
Okay. You got it. And let's see. So it is now her turn. So she's going to go ahead and try to break free of the ice here. Ooh. And she manages to break through, as you can hear all around you. Plink, 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 plink. As her chained legs begin to break free from the ice.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
If it's I don't know if it's a strength or dexterity, but if it's a dexterity ability check, she'd be at disadvantage. But if it wasn't,
Ooh,
she'd
you're
be-
right.
I don't know if I don't know what roll she's making. That's up to you. But if it's an ability check,
It's a dexterity, and she fails miserably because she's at disadvantage because of the hex. That's a good call. She's still stuck in place.
Hey,
Yay!
She's gonna go ahead and use her bonus action here, and she's going to go ahead and use the chains that are left on the ground. They begin to float and make their way over towards her as they begin to slither and coil around her body. She has basically a layer of chain wrapped around her. You can just barely see her eyes peek in through the slits made from this armor. All right, and that is her turn. Down, you're up.
oh my god!
Double nat 20. Let's
that
go.
was double nat 20.
I feel alive. Oh, I should have rolled another D8. Sorry.
That's okay. Roll another D8. 11
Oh my
damage,
gosh.
baby. That is okay. The duality of man, baby. Let's go. That was beautiful.
Emote today.
11 damage as you strike out at her.
Her
She
AC's probably pitching too.
Nice. That was beautiful. Would you like to move at this time?
No, well, I mean, make it a little bit mathier here. 25. Okay, that's funny. That doesn't change the distance at all. She's technically 40 feet away from me.
Oh.
Feels bad. Alright. Tom, you're up.
Is there any way I could get like deer to like throw me up in the air?
We could absolutely try. I'll try to do it.
I mean, you could try, but it's going to be like it's going to be a high strength save, not strength save, but it's going to be high athletics to try and get him up there.
Could I like climb up her chains?
You absolutely can. Roll me an acrobatics as you try to climb up her chains.
Oh, never fucking mind.
You try to climb up her chains, but the barbs on the chains stop you from climbing up. As you quickly slide down, and you take 6 slashing damage on the way down from the chains. But you have 10 HP, so
Yep.
it just cuts through 10 HP. Alright.
I guess could I like attack the chain leg?
Okay.
One of them.
Go right ahead.
I'm gonna be using the double-handed.
Ooh, and that
Oh,
unfortunately
well, it doesn't
misses.
fucking matter.
Cassie, you're up.
Alright, I'll roll my 1d6 to try to get my breath weapon back. Don't expect to. Okay.
Okay.
There I go. And then,
Necrotic.
I do have the necrotic damage from the next.
Do you have the?
Yeah, but I need to attack first.
You gotta hit her
So,
first. Yep.
I guess I'll go ahead and use. Hold on, let me look at this one really quick. Okay, I'm gonna use this.
Ooh, yep. Eldritch Blast.
Please.
Okay.
Ooh, and the bless. Bless.
Bless.
Bless.
That's-
Bless. Bless.
It's gotta be.
Ooh.
Oh,
That unfortunately does not hit.
Because of the chain.
Correct.
Sadness. Okay. And does the let's see that hex? That's it. They still take the 1d6 damage from the hex.
You gotta hit him. It's
Yeah.
only
Oh,
when
but
you
you
hit
have to
him.
hit.
Yep.
Sadly.
So there you go.
Yep. Damn. She's got that. We need to kill her. Somebody kill her. It's so close.
Maybe it wouldn't be such a nail biter if I didn't roll minimum damage.
I know, dude. You almost had it.
I know.
Most of my attacks.
That looks like 10 HP to me.
Okay, yeah, that's it. I'm done with my. I mean, no, because. Yeah.
All right.
Well, what's that? Hold on. Because what does this do?
You have Curse of the Exposure. I don't know if she's resistant to any damage at all.
Creatures that do not have blood are immune to blood curses. Oh, so I don't. Yeah, she wouldn't have blood. Alright, yeah, I've got nothing then.
Okay. Deer, you're up. You got a Yokwa, let's go! Yokwa. Oh!
I got this first. Can I pull one of her chains and pull her down?
Yes, you most certainly can try. Roll me a athletics.
Okay.
Athletics, oh!
Alright, but I got blessed, don't I?
Oh, yeah, blessed.
I think Bless is attacks and saving throws. I don't know if it's ability checks. Let me do something real quick.
Any help action at all?
Attack and saving throws. It's not for ability checks. So.
What's your name?
You cannot give him the help action at this time. Unfortunately, this would have to have been like a premeditative thing.
No problem.
Okay.
Give me help action next round.
Yeah.
I'll do it again.
So you attempt to pull the chains. Unfortunately, just barely manages to resist you as she still stays upright. But like you can see like the chains like kind of like whipping around as they're like trying to hold on for dear life.
Everyone.
Sticks.
Cool.
You're up.
Oh shit! Hey, she is still in place. So my hammer on my bonus action, I move it 20 more feet, and then I whack her. This is +7. 21 with the D4 for Bless is 23.
Okay.
Does that hit her?
Let's see. 23. 23 does indeed hit her.
This +5, 6 damage.
6 damage. As the whack, you managed to hit her for 6 damage. She is bloodied. She is bloodied as hell.
Painful. It's so painful watching this.
I have my action. I have 3 first level slots. I'm on a guiding bolter, range 120 feet.
That does not hit, unfortunately.
With Bless, 23.
That does hit. Roll me damage.
She takes 46 radiant damage. She takes 10 damage.
Gotta be.
Interesting. Alright. Sticks. How would you like to do this?
I'll have those roots that might still be kind of lingering around. Maybe reach out and just kind of tear her apart as my guiding bolt blasts her in the middle and just lights her up.
Alright. You got it. And as you shoot your guiding bolts, landing true right through her chest, swip! As she falls from the sky, her chains grow limp as she falls to the ground. Dural is no more.
Are we still in action?
No. You are currently out of combat.
I'd like to just grab her book immediately. Make sure and get it away from her body.
Okay. So you take her tome away from her, bring it away from her body. As she falls to the ground, her chains begin to also just become limp, just normal chains. as it's kind of just strewn about all over this landscape. There's just upturned soil and broken trees and branches and such. There's much destruction left behind in its place. However, you have all become victorious and have slain one of the elites Nock has sent after you.
Woo!
Right.
So she's dead.
Correct.
Okay. No, because I was asking because I have like detect thoughts and zone of truth.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh, well, she's
unconscious.
Yeah, well, she's basically at death's door. She's slowly dying. Like, you can hear her just barely like gasping for air. Like, she was just skewered by a guiding bolt. So
Yeah. I don't see what she has on her.
So do we want to kill her, or do we want to try and question her?
See if she has it in her pocket.
I know what you guys are
Thinking
thinking as
shoot,
players, but believe me, I am prepared for any outcome. It's completely up to
Well,
you as characters.
I'm laughing about the fact that Dawn just really wants to nibble on her toes.
Please.
Bro, out of pocket, out of fucking pocket.
I am thinking that she will curse us with her last breath. It is best to end her.
As long as we get the book.
Otherwise, her last dying visage will be us searching her dead body.
Absolutely. Let's search her. I want to search her. Let's search her.
Well, Styx has
So-
no qualm with ending her life.
As guardian of the forest, I guess it should be you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so be it. I will crush her skull with my warhammer.
Oh my god!
Alright, let's go.
You guys get to see a little different side of Styx.
As you see Geral's skull cave in. Just
my God.
a square imprint where her skull used to be, as he just slams his warhammer into her head. It just crumples in like soil, as she has now been slain. Geral is no more. All right, and luckily, I have quite a few significant people here to do a cameo, if you don't mind. I know you're going 43 minutes over. This will be really quick, I promise you.
Okay.
If you all don't mind. One moment, I have to actually kind of hide this from stream for a brief moment. All right. If you all can meet me over at
In secret.
well, yeah, you know what? For shits and giggles, everybody meet me in secrets. Hey, we're in secrets now. Let's go. All right. And now we will have to move campaigns. Everybody meet me in Misery and Bliss. There should be a Misery and Bliss link pinned. Actually, no. I'll have to actually send the link. I'm going to send it in Tavern.
Okay.
Perfect. Cool.
Holding on.
Holding.
Okay, let me grab the link for you all. One moment.
Dude, I could kiss you. You know that, bro?
Yeah, you like this? You into this?
No, I'm just so many things clicking in, from the one shot, from all this,
There you are. Come here.
he knows I'm a slut for it.
When you have a campaign and when you have a world, there is no one shot. It's something that happens in part of your world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's just what we called it.
Yeah. Even Chris's one shot in Chrysalism. That.
Oh, baby.
Or,
Oh yeah, your webcam is on.
Yeah.
And your
I
mic
know,
is
I
on.
know. Okay, others can understand. Gonna get a display.
camera on the bell.
Okay. But yeah, even the one shot for Chrysalism, that also made a cameo earlier on today in the Peaks. So it's all connected. even if it's all one shot, like it's all connected in so many different ways. And so, let me see if I can pull up the image real quick. I've been sitting on this image for quite some time now.
Hey, real quick, I
yeah, whatever.
don't think I'm gonna be able to play Albion tonight.
That is okay. No
I
worries.
procrastinated that one thing for so long, and I need to do it.
It is all good. One moment, as I'm trying to find the image now. Here, hold on. I actually probably.
Oh, hell yeah. And Orgos, hell yeah.
Yeah, here we go. Now, one moment as I go ahead and click this and click that. Perfect. Alright. And so, Kelsier, as you have just finished your conversation with Dural, and after you have just uncovered a strange encounter with an unknown individual, you feel as if you are drawing a blank. It's as if you're trying to remember something. You feel like something has left you. However, it is as if all of it comes back to you in a sudden rush. This fine lady, hair of bright red and skin fair and white, eyes cold of an icy blue. You've been accompanying her for the past several days prior. You've traveled with her for a week back to the city of Rubica, and you have helped her at her guild, Merriman's Guild, standing at her side as one of her new subordinates, helping her with a quest. You are currently in search of allies to help you to hide this strange object, this clear disc, so that it may no longer see the light of day. You have always stood by her side as far as you know. You have always stood by Tara Merriman. As you now see... One moment. Oops, sorry. I accidentally deleted your thing for a brief moment. Right. As she stands at your side. And so you know your job. Now get to it. Move
So
along
real
now.
quick,
Mhm.
did I like all the conversations that I've had with like Jaral?
You've
Did
had
it play out the same way with this with Kara?
correct. You still
Okay.
have the same memories. The memories are the same. However, now it was not Jaral you had these experiences with. You had these with Tara Merriman, not Jaral Merriman. You can see as the tavern around you, it's not the rundown dump that you had walked into prior. It's a well respected establishment. The floors are polished clean. You can see that instead of the 3 members that you've seen prior, you see that the tavern is full. Like the guild hall is full of adventurers, and every single seat against the walls. There are some people. It's almost standing room only. All there standing before you and Tara Merriman. Pick who you need and be on your way, she says to you.
And I had the same party before and all that?
Correct. You still have the same experience with your party. Your party still exists.
Do I know these people?
Yep. You or do you mean the people in the
Like
in the guild?
in the tavern.
In the tavern right now? No, they're all new to you. This is still the pretty much the hour you arrived. So you are unfamiliar with them.
I don't know these people, Tara. I don't trust these people.
That's fine. I trust them. And if you do change your mind, you're feel free to select any that you would like to suit your needs.
Me and my 31 is 32.
Where is the Band of Blades?
The Band of Blades, if I do recall, are currently on route. I believe that the King of the Unwanted is escorting them back by airship. If I remember correctly, he's taking a detour though, but they should arrive here in the next few days.
I'm gonna look into her eyes. I'm like, do you know where Grindark is? I didn't say anything because we had shit to do. But do you know?
My contacts have told me a little bit about where his whereabouts. It appears that he's crossed the border into Thalos to the east.
Do you think we could bring him back? Or is he just gone?
It's a possibility. He has another agenda.
Get the Band of Blades here, and I'll go with them.
Absolutely.
And I want to make a pit stop, and I want to try and get Grindark, if he comes.
Of course. And she looks over at a few people standing below them, like in seats in the tavern, and she kind of snaps her fingers a couple times, points to a few of them, and then like points towards the door, and they begin to make their way out. Also, I have one last task to ask of you, if you do not mind. A side quest, if you will. There's someone I need you. There's someone I need you to eliminate, on behalf of the Monos.
Who?
I need you to eliminate Elvira Josephine Pocket.
What for?
There's something that she has seen that she was not supposed to see.
Is Kelsey... Okay, you said he felt like weird. Does he still feel weird, or is this just normal to him?
This is just normal to him now. This is kind of how she's always been.
What was it she wasn't supposed to have seen?
Well, that's on a need-to-know basis. Just know that it puts us all in danger.
They have rooms here? Is this also like an inn?
No, they do not have rooms here. That would be in a separate building.
I'm just gonna take the disc, then just walk off.
Okay. The disc is small enough that it can fit in your pack. However, it is quite heavy. It's about 30 pounds.
It's gonna go in the bag of holding.
Okay, perfect. Just note in your bag of holding that you have a disc of the Seven Tails.
Got it.
Alright. Alright. And in addition here, Down, I'm gonna need you to swap over to Fexnar here, as Fexnar is also going to make a cameo. Yes, you'll also be hitting. No, your players have not hit level 7, but you have hit level 4. Your characters are level 4.
Okay. I think he's asking like for Band of Blades.
Oh
No. I was asking for our group.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Oh, wait. No, I'm sorry. It's actually higher than that. You actually gained 2 levels. You guys have killed Joral Merriman. So you guys are level 5, as a matter of fact.
Oh, level 5. Look at us.
Do I want to go?
See, if I start at 7, then I'll
Yeah.
get 5. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
like the negotiation.
That's a tactic right there.
All right, Fexnar.
I'm taking 2 levels of Druid now that I'm a little bit more.
Checking browser that I
Leafy.
have open.
Honestly, Druid's a fucking slap and a half.
It really do be a slap and a half. All right. And so, Fexnar, you are currently asleep on the airship Beautiful Mess. However, in your dreams, your mind begins to slip and wander, and your vision is no longer your own, as you are beginning to see through someone else's eyes. You can see bright teal light all around you. You can hear water bubbling gently around your ears. You look around, your vision is quite blurred, but you can see someone amphibian-like on the other side, followed by several other figures. You can see what appears to be black, white, and crimson wings somewhere in this room, as well as some other figures around you. However, you can kind of hear, just barely, roll me a perception check.
Okay. Give me just a moment. Here it is. Ha. Well, it's not working because I'm not using Chrome. I forgot this was a Chrome app. Okay, if you trust me, I rolled a 24.
24? I'll believe you. With your 24, you can't really hear them all too well. However, you can hear someone say on the other side of this water membrane one name: Tara Merriman. You also hear another word. You hear Menath. One moment. And in the distance, you can see, it's very blurred, but this strange structure ahead of you. It's a series of towers. They're floating and they're rotating between each other, stacking up one on top of the other and rotating back and forth. You can see these tiny pinpoints of black course across the sky every which way. And then your vision returns back. And you wake up in a cold sweat.
Okay, I use the ring to try and contact the girl.
Okay. Alright. And keep in mind, the mechanics of this ring are that so long as they exist in this plane, that you may contact them. So their time is no exception. You manage to reach her as you speak to her in her mind. What do you say?
Hey, kiddo. How's it going?
Fexnar, it's you.
So, yeah, go on.
I'm okay. They named me.
Oh, yeah? What'd they name you?
Lydia.
That's a cute name. I think I'll call you that, too.
Did you need anything from me, sir?
No, just checking in.
Okay. We're in a bit of trouble.
Do you need me?
I don't think it's possible for you to reach us.
You let me worry about possible.
I used my powers.
Did you take it too far?
We're far, far away.
Hmm. Well, take a break. Rest up. That's an order.
Yes, sir.
And I will end communication with her.
All right. You got it. Okay. And now, next up is EJ.
Okay.
EJ and Malram.
Oh, yeah.
You see as like she's kind of like talking to herself. You see Lydia as like you can kind of just see like her mouth move and like small bubbles are forming. It's like she's trying to talk, but she's not directly talking to you all.
I wait till she finishes, and I'm like, Lydia, you okay?
She sticks her head out from the shape water bubble, and she says, "I just spoke with Vexnar."
Who?
Oh, Vexnar. He's my handler.
Wait, what? Your handler?
Come again?
What do you mean handler?
And then she's like, "Oh, I never explained it." And she climbs out from her remnant water bubble, and she kind of like turns around, facing her back towards all of you. And she like gradually raises her shirt up to expose the tattoo on her back. You can see a large purple clock tattooed to her back, ticking ever so slowly.
What is that?
It's a Manos tattoo. I'm a Manos child.
Oh no. Okay.
The others?
Well, we're trying to free them right now.
Where do they go?
We don't know how to... I'm assuming this was your attachment that you got out of the box? Is that correct?
She nods.
Great. And you don't know how to destroy this attachment to you either, I assume.
She shakes her head, and she kind of like looks between the two of you, and she's like, "I don't understand. Why are you sad?"
It's because we're trying to save you guys. We didn't realize you were one of the children.
I don't need saving. Vexnar is nice.
No, sweetie, they really are not.
Vexnar is not nice?
And I just kind of like let out a deep sigh, and I'm just like, I don't know how we do this. Okay, so I look at Malram. We definitely have to tell everyone else about this.
Do we?
And then I look back at her, and I'm like, how often do you communicate with him? Does he see what you see? How does this interaction work?
Yes, he can see what I see, and he can give me direct orders, so long as we're in the same plane.
Wait, you both are in the same plane right now?
I mean, technically, this is still the same plane. It's just in a different time.
We're still living. We're still in Loverland living.
Yeah.
We went backwards.
Yeah.
We went back.
Okay, so time, not gotcha. Alright.
Okay, wait.
Yeah.
He can see in real time.
Yeah, so he can literally see back into time right now. That is like just how powerful that Manos ring, as well as her abilities are, is that they can surpass time. That is the reason why this package was trying to be taken away from Rinwald Grinslow, is for this reason. It just kind of shows like the sheer power of the combination of the two.
Okay. Is there any way for him to stop seeing what does he know so far? He
He knows about all of you. He knows we're traveling together, and now he knows that I'm here. He's also seen Menaith. Kind of. It was blurry.
Okay, so if we just like bury this in the sand here, will it just go away?
What do you mean this?
The thing that she had, the thing that freaking she can see through. She can see through it.
It's her.
I don't know.
No, like it's basically like seeing through her eyes and she's reporting back and everything.
Okay. I pull out a piece of the cloth, we can just blindfold her.
That's what I was thinking too.
Can he hear what you hear?
Yes.
That doesn't really help, man, because don't you hurt my sweet child. It's not her, she's volunteering.
Yeah. We're trying to save her.
Okay, I'll look her up for earplugs.
If Fexar is privy to this conversation they're having right now, this is what's happening in his time right now. He is screaming that.
Yeah. You cut communication with her, so you unfortunately do not catch any of this conversation.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that's our best bet. When you're in the remnant water, are you hearing us? Like,
do we like walk her down the remnant water?
Maybe we stay in the remnant water.
Yeah, just barely. He might have caught a few words, but I really can't hear or see very well.
We need to get her some.
Yeah.
I think over the years, earmuff something.
Yeah.
Something like a can or something.
Okay. Well, since you need to heal lately, since you need to heal right now anyways, by the way, how is your eye doing?
She lifts up the eye patch and you can see where the cavity is, where her eye used to be. It's slowly but surely healing. You can see at the bottom of the cavity, there's like a fraction of a white orb beginning to form.
Okay. Since you need to heal anyways, just stay in the water, do not listen to us or see anything. We will touch you on the shoulder if you need to come out, and we'll let you know what we're going to do.
Okay. And she climbs back into the sphere of water.
If we take her, if we make her like Mana, if you think she's gonna kill him, if she loses Mana's power, probably.
We still don't know how to deactivate them.
Well, yeah, I know. What was we do agree. You think she's going to because things by healing her? I don't know what's fucking about those things healing her.
Possibly.
Oh, in per penny, in per pound.
And then he and I just continue to discuss while she's back in the water. If there's a cutscene to something else.
Okay. You got it. And then we have one last cutscene. I hope you're ready to be kind of gravelly here, Grundark. Alright. One moment, please. As we move over to... instead of me, like, kind of inserting new maps, I'm sorry, let me go ahead and move you guys over. By the way, I don't have screen on specifically so I can hide all this, but stream is catching everything that is being said, so it's very much theater of the mind right now. Alright. Alright. One last move. We're gonna go ahead and move over to a Band of Blades. The link should be in the Band of Blades chat. Pinned. We're moving to Band of Blades.
You got it?
Here we go again.
And
We're getting all the connections today.
yeah.
Where's the link at?
If you scroll up a little bit.
Random Blade?
Yeah, Band of
Is
Blades.
this what you were talking about with Hellseer? Or is this a different thing?
Which thing?
Like I was trying to look at that message I sent you earlier.
Oh yes, about how it's getting connected together.
Yeah.
Yep. There's gonna be one last aside.
Okay. I was wondering if this was it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
We're gonna double back to you here, but first I want to make sure to cover Grundark's bit.
You mean best character?
Yeah, Grundark is such a badass dude. I love that
Dude,
character.
like Orca Samurai, just
God tier.
It's so cool. All right. And so, Grundark, you walk through the sands, a wayfarer, making your way towards the Thalian border. You can see in the distance there is a chasm before you, with several rocks standing, a mesa before you, a bridge connecting these small masses of land together, reaching all the way across this canyon. Upon one of these bridges, you can see one lone traveler there. You see a woman wearing a leather cowl over her head, and past the front of this cowl peeks red flecks of hair. She peers at you with cold blue eyes as she stands with a wry smile.
Why do you bar my way, woman?
I know that you're in a hurry. I just figured that there's a nice little piece of information that you'd like to know.
Speak. I listen.
You must miss her so, don't you?
You come to toy with me?
No, not at all. I've come to help you.
I have no time for riddles.
There's a way you can bring her back.
Through the blood of him,
No.
her memory will die.
I mean her. Completely whole.
Such things are falsitudes. You would not lie to me, would you? And I'll kind of draw my blade a little bit.
Oh, no. Absolutely not. As a matter of fact, this is in my best interest. Tell me, are you familiar with the Tree of Life?
I don't know, am I?
As a matter of fact, you are. You overheard a conversation about this at the ball in Bastion. So you know that the Tree of Life, the seed could be used for one of two things. It can cause growth to flourish in a land. For example, in the southern spine, if it were planted, would turn this hostile desert area into lush greenery. Or
it can bring someone back to life who's died within 5 years.
That is correct.
I think it's actually 10 years.
Or yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, 10 years. That's what I have noted.
10 years, a long-ass time.
Yeah. And they'll be completely whole. They'll have all their memories. There's no part missing in them. It's as if it never happened.
Why do you speak of me of the tree, then? Do you know of the seed?
I know of the seed, and I know how you can get it. I just ask of one thing since you're on the way to Thalos.
I listen. I just kind of growl.
Well, it's very simple, really. You see, there are one of two guardians to the Forest of the Life Tree. One of them would be harder to get to. His name is Styx. I don't want you to kill Styx. However, I want you to kill the other guardian. The other guardian is the king of the forest, the king of the Tree of Life. Assassinate him for me, and you will get your seed.
We'll see which comes first, the death of my father or the seed. Either way, I go to Thalos.
We will see.
Yeah.
And don't worry about contacting me. We'll come to you.
I wasn't worried. And I'll just kind of brush past her.
All right, and then she lets you walk past, and she goes back in the opposite direction, towards Bastion. All right. And then, last but not least, we're gonna double back to you here, Star. This will be Theater of the Mind. You are making your way down the stairs past Terra, as she is now giving you your new instructions. And she says, "Oh, wait. You're somewhat handy with the blade, if I remember correctly. You might find this handy." And she flicks a ring over towards your direction. It's something from my late sister. They found it on her remains. It might come in handy.
I'll put it on my remnant hand.
Okay. Do you have any flavor text for what happens when you put the ring on?
Not yet. Not right now.
Okay. I'll go ahead and I'll let you think about that, and then at a future date when you play as Kelsier, you can go ahead and tell me what happens when you put on that ring.
Okay.
Okay. And the ring is now yours. All right. And thank you all so much for waiting so patiently, as much of the story has unfolded, not only from place to place across the Southern Spine, not just in the world of Initia, but through time and space itself. As the story begins to unfold and begin to unravel, as the wheels of fate turn once again.
Hey!
Yay!
Percy, give yourself inspiration, bro.
Let's go!
That was good shit.
Thank you, thank you.
Hell yeah.